Hi. Hey. It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's if I could get Windows to Alt Tab, if I could get Windows to do if I could do Windows to do anything at all, it is 2:37 p.m. on 1/25/2025. That's a Saturday, 2:38 p.m. on a 1/25/2025. I want to say thank you for tuning in, and I love you guys. I am Skycat Live, and I hope you guys are doing well today. I am ready to go on definitely some Once Human, as well as I was gonna do some New World, but I think I might actually take another look at Rust. So I'm just gonna talk and stuff. I was gonna play some New World today, but I don't think so. I think I'll try and see what the charts are in Rust and see what I can learn from a couple hours of a session. Didn't really work out yesterday because I picked the wrong server, so we'll pick the right one today. It's got to be a classic one. Oh no, are you wrapping up? You're wrapping up. Damn it. Alright, well, I'm going to drop it off the big face because I don't really have too much to say. Yeah, we're running. We got Once Human running. That's good. And we'll just wait for fucking... Oh, there we go. We got that thing. Happy Australia Day from Komomo. What's an Australia Day? Ben Shapiro struggles defending Elon from Nazi criticism. American orders whiskey in ancient Scots dialect. Bar goes crazy.
The Scottish accent can be notoriously hard for other English speakers to understand, but what if that's because it's not actually English at all?
Oh, that's a low flyer. Yeah.
Though closely related to English, Scots is recognized by the government of Scotland as a separate language with its own rich literary history. And though most Scottish people speak English in daily life these days, dialects of Scots are still spoken, particularly in historically isolated regions like the Northeast. So I went around the
Scots are different. I love them.
Learning and speaking the ancient and increasingly rare dialect
just people
known as Doric, heavily influenced by the Vikings and their Old Norse language, and the result just totally shocks me. Thanks to Grampian Escapes and Tours for setting up this amazing trip, my first stop before exploring the surrounding countryside was the beautiful city of Aberdeen.
Hiya. Nice to meet you.
Who's your dues?
I picking. How are you?
I picking his wheel. I picking his wheel. It's off a call here in Aberdeen.
It's a bit cold today. It's a bit cold.
I see it's been ding and doing with snow.
Heaps of stuff.
Neidrich.
Neidrich.
Neidrich. Is Abdi here in Aberdeen Doric or no?
Okay, so we will pick a server. I'm going to put it back on big face here for a moment. Options. Turn off streamer mode. Streamer mode. When I'm a little bit more rested, I think I'll probably do better. I was a bit out of it yesterday. I'm not really doing too well. But today I will see what I can do. I'm a little bit more focused and less distracted. Hopefully. I don't know if I'm going to be distracted. 2x solo. I don't know. I can't do that. I'm going to sort by players because yeah, some of this matters because of the VPN. I would like to take a look at these. Yeah. Yeah, let's take a swing at this one. Let's take a swing at this one. This one will be quieter. So now we will drop it off this, and we will...
It's fixed. New World Season 7 PvP servers are all back to normal. Well, I kind of doubt it. And even if it is, I'm not sure I feel like
I'm
playing
not
it
going
anymore.
back.
So first, let's very briefly recap what happened. There was a
Yep,
minor patch in the very early hours yesterday. During that patch, or sometime immediately after, effectively all the servers became the same, and what that meant was that people could transfer from any server to any server, excluding the console ones. So Legacy could transfer to Fresh, Legacy could also transfer to the PvP seasonal servers, and all the combination therein. They then sort of stopped that from happening, took the servers offline, and then this is what they did this morning. And effectively, it's a couple of bullet points that say how they're rectifying the situation, because having legacy characters go on the PvP seasonal server obviously completely ruined the market. So how do they go about fixing it? And I want to keep in mind, I'm aware that I kind of said that I would quit if it wasn't a full rollback, and this isn't a full rollback, but it's kind of near enough. So the first thing is that it says all accounts with characters that transferred during the window when the issue was live, and those who took part in the trading with transferred characters have been temporarily suspended. So if you transferred from Legacy to the seasonal server, you've been banned. And I'm going to assume this also applies to fresh start servers, although it doesn't mention that in some areas, which it really should, because that's really important as well. It also says people who traded with those characters. Now that's a bit of an issue, for some people who traded with those characters without realizing what they were doing. Maybe people were trying to get as many people as they could ban. Maybe people were just trying to spread the amount of materials out to try and hide their tracks. Either way, some innocent people could have been caught in the crossfire there. I do think though, if you actually just transferred, you like 99.999% of the time you knew what you were doing, and you kind of deserved the ban. I probably wouldn't have banned you, but if you are banned, I don't think you can complain. The length of the suspension is going to be dependent on what you actually did. And then they're also deleting any character that was created on the seasonal world during that period. And I did this, so basically I created a character because it meant that they were factionless, and I thought, oh, that could be really fun, right, to maybe go through the entire game without a faction but PvP flagged. I thought it might be fun, so I took the chance. That character got deleted. Not really bothered about that, I took my chance. I decided it like fun, so I tried it. This one was pretty important for me. Territories claimed on the seasonal world during this period have been reverted to unclaimed status, and that was true. I logged into Lupus this morning.
This
and
server's
pretty much the whole
really
map was
fucking
back to
laggy.
grey, and in theory, those characters have just lost the gold. So yeah, that's fine, I guess. They temporarily stopped player-to-player trading, but that was fixed before I even woke up, I think, so I didn't really experience that. Trading post contracts were cancelled by these characters because that could obviously keep messing up the economy if they weren't. And then this is actually probably one of the biggest ones. Items and coins traded between players or put into company balances by those who took part in the unintended transfers are removed. Here it's very important that it says items and coins. So if you've got gold and you transferred it to somebody else, that gold is being removed. And if you had materials as well and you transferred them to somebody else, that is being removed. There's a few areas here where people could slip through the cracks. For example, what happened if you brought mats over, gave it to a friend, they then converted those mats into something else? Are those new things being deleted? I'm not sure, probably not. What if they just used it to up their professions? It might not be a massive deal breaker on the economy, but they've not rolled back those professions. So there'll be some people who benefited from this, there's no two ways about it. I know somebody, for example, in my stream who I pretty much trust, was saying that they bought some materials that were way cheaper than they should have been. They got those benefits from that, and they've not been banned, and nor should they really. But the point is, it still damaged the market, it damaged the economy, it damaged the player base in an irredeemable way if you don't do a rollback. Even if you go ahead and delete everything, yes, you might cover 99% of it, but some people, some items, some things will have slipped through the cracks. They've also deleted the companies that were created, probably because of the same reason of trying to get rid of the gold. And then finally, if you did actually buy transfer, you're going to, when you get your character back, you're going to get a transfer token. Now, you're not going to get your money back because that's the pain in the backside, and to be honest, you probably don't deserve it, but you'll get a transfer token just in case. All fair enough. I think this is all kind of fair enough. This is almost perfect, right? It's not a rollback. Now, a rollback would have been good in my opinion, but it would have also meant people who managed to get Serenity in the morning that this happened on their legacy character or their fresh character who didn't do anything wrong. They may have had a rollback, lost Serenity, and just been absolutely super mega annoyed, and they quite literally did nothing wrong, and obviously they don't want to be punished. So this kind of fixes everything, surely, right? Apart from the people who go through the cracks, it pretty much fixes everything, which is pretty much good enough, except it still leaves me with a...
So, this is what I came to see. we're looking at changes on the workbench, right? So I don't see a whole lot here, but what I'm looking for is medieval stuff, like shields. Yeah, I don't think so. They put oh no, they put a handmade SMG in there, which is good. But yeah, don't really see the change that I thought I would see, and that's enough. That's enough information for. Yeah, I don't care about that. Bye.
Bitter taste in my mouth. I'm still worried about the people who've slipped through the cracks. And playing the PvP server today, I just really kind of didn't have the appetite for it, right? I just couldn't be bothered.
Yeah,
just
I
felt
think
like
I've.
it's been tainted and I've lost interest now. I actually think that's because I've lost interest in the PvP server full stop, because I'm actually going to go back to Fresh, and it doesn't actually mention Fresh here. A lot of it's talking about just the seasonal worlds. I really hope that this has happened to the people who also went from Legacy to Fresh. We know some people who've been banned who went from Legacy to Fresh. Somebody like Sherlock Gnome, for example, who's desperate because he's got a character on a dead server trying to get to the Fresh server, because in the AP server it's all just dead anyway, full stop. They have been banned, but has all the gold been deleted and yeeted? Hopefully that's the case. If they were trying to like launder it, I kind of feel like if you were really smart and you really tried to launder it, it would have slipped through the cracks. So I think that will have damaged Fresh, and I think it will have damaged the PvP seasonal server, of course. I said I'd quit without a rollback, and then today I kept playing the PvP server, but I think tomorrow will probably be my last day on the seasonal PvP server, to be honest with you. We tried to do some actual PvP. I mean, I don't want to talk about the PvP server being a fail. I kind of already did that 2 days ago. But today I was like, I'm getting a little bit bored of just farming, of effectively just doing all these like single player or like PvE content like chest runs. Most of the times you're not getting like conflicted, nobody's actually fighting with you, doing dungeons to try and get your gear score up and all this kind of stuff. It just felt like more of the same. Yeah, sure, I would occasionally come across somebody when I was gathering, but not really enough to really make a difference. So what we did today, we were like, let's go and grief a chest run. I don't really think it's griefing a chest run on a PvP server, because that's the actual content, that's the whole purpose of the server. But we took like 10 of us, tried to kill people at portals. I mean, we got wiped most of the time because our numbers just weren't very good and we've got terrible gear and stuff like that. A lot of us didn't have fire stuff, and the new fire stuff is absolutely ludicrous. I had no idea what Amazon are doing on several different levels at the minute, but especially that level, that seems absolutely insane to me. But yeah, we tried it, we did some PvP, and I kind of feel like we've done it all. I might try and do the Gorgon tomorrow. I think we're going to try and do the Gorgon on the seasonal server, but for my taste, it's been a fail, and now it's kind of tainted. Yes, Fresh is probably even tainted as well, but I think there'll be more people on Fresh because, you know, that's just where the people are kind of used to being at the moment. But this kind of is enough. I suspect for a lot of people it might be enough, but for me, it is enough. I probably wouldn't have quit the PvP server if I was enjoying the PvP server, but I'm not enjoying the PvP server. And then this, I think, is just going to push me over that ledge. How long will people be banned for? Probably 7 days. That's what it appears to be now. Did people deserve their ban? So if you're saying, I didn't deserve my ban, maybe some people didn't deserve the ban. I think most people, if you transfer a character from Legacy to Fresh or Legacy to Seasonal server, 99.9% of you knew what you were doing. And if you get banned, I don't really think you can complain, even if I wouldn't have been banning you if I was Amazon, because most of this is actually just Amazon's mistake. And I think sometimes when it's this big of a mistake, they should shoulder the blame. I also think they should have rolled back and just took the hit with that as well, right? What they should have done is, when this was noticed sooner, and there was a guy on Discord who was saying to like try and stay positive, what they could have done is actually shut down the servers then, but they had to wait for the staff to become into the office, and then they could shut down the servers. It would be nice if somebody had a panic button so that they could say, let's stop the damage, so that when people do slip through the cracks, it's not as bad as if you leave it, because the longer you leave it, the more ingenious people are going to get to try and launder that money and launder those mats. So they should have turned off the servers quicker, basically.
They should have.
For me, this whole thing has just not been a good season. I'm actually going to go and say I think Season 7 is the worst season of New World ever. It's like next to no content. I think seasonal servers are a bad idea. I think PvP servers are a bad idea. Not even that enjoyable. I really just don't think it was a good idea from the start. And then this giant mess up. it's just left a sour taste in everybody's mouth. If you're a console player, well, welcome to Amazon Games. You might have heard things about New World in the past and wondered what people were talking about. Well, now you've got a taste. How does it taste? Bad. Like, subscribe. Have a beautiful day. Goodbye. I'm not quitting New World, by the way. I'm just going to go back to Draco.
At the end, one of them gets checkmated with the fruit before the end. It's the journey.
It's a journey.
It's right now.
Exactly.
That you came over here and I'm privy to meeting you, both meeting you and engaging in a game that I assume would be competitive at this point. So I'm going to do what I tell everybody else to do.
Yeah?
I'm going to go to E4 first.
Okay, that's fantastic.
You go. We're not going to use the clock or clock. It's up to you entirely.
We can use the clock, 5
A
minutes.
clear indication to me at times that someone's familiar with the game at minimum, and I like that.
You like
I
that?
embrace
All
it.
right,
Okay,
awesome.
let's go,
I've
baby.
played a bit with the clock, yeah. All right. Let's start it like this. There we go.
I
Awesome.
saw you over there, and you'll get. I'm going to do it anyway, because I'm very ballsy.
Well, but I know the secret. I know your secret. I know your
And
secret.
God bless you, and by all means, thank you for engaging with me here at the park.
Of
'cause
course.
It allows me to believe, that I too make a difference in the lives of young people, particularly that come here. I like children and young adults who are learning the game I'd rather do that actually than battle with someone, because it's the fruit of what I do.
Exactly.
It allows me to be who I am, which is someone who talks a lot. And a
I
lot of
love
times
that.
That's good because it transfers information relative to the game.
Yeah.
And then both parties, no matter who wins or loses, learn a level of that information and hopefully walk away with a more knowledge of the game, and then therefore they're a better player.
You talk in such a good way.
And just because I talk a lot, it doesn't mean I'm a good player, because really in reality most of the people here can beat me in chess. And that fact doesn't bother me at all, because my skill has nothing to do with chess, but everything to do with people and how you're able to compete and meet people. And the social aspect of the game is where the fruit is. There are no losers in chess, it's just two people engaged in a learning experience.
Exactly.
And at the end of our journey, one of us will be mated, but the fruit, as we said, is before the mate. It's now.
It's now.
Right?
Exactly.
And we're doing our thing as we scramble with multiple variations in an effort to come to a closer proximity to the king, the kill. The objective from the first move to the last.
It is the objective
I'm
from
not
the
a
first to
good
the
chess
last.
player, but I'm going to make a movie soon because I talk a lot. And I'm able to transfer information in an intellectual way.
Yeah.
And I'm able to penetrate people's minds, so in a good way. So I'm going to bring the bishop here. And I have a funny feeling that I may perhaps lose this game. And when I do, I got to let you know beforehand.
You gotta let me know that you're gonna do that?
I don't care. Because I'm having fun people.
Yeah. It's the most important part. To have fun in chess, right?
Yeah, have fun.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing.
That's the whole
Otherwise,
thing.
what's the sense?
There's no sense otherwise. Yeah. Absolutely not. You know?
Yeah.
You're also like, you're able to look at the park and the moves come to you, I feel like. You're not even looking at the board, but the moves come to you anyway, which is amazing.
Yeah, they do.
They do, right?
And even though they do, sometimes the person I'm playing sees more than I do, and I don't prevail in my efforts to engage in that kind of way. Yes, I do.
Yeah. I'm fascinated. I'm fascinated.
Thank you so much, young
Yeah.
lady, because every time somebody comes over to my table, whether a little kid, I showed you the picture of my favorite student.
No, you didn't. Do you want me to pause the clock?
Yeah.
I'll pause the clock and you can show me the picture.
Of my favorite student.
Yeah?
It tells you who I am.
Of course.
I'm not the best chess player, but I'm probably one of the best people that you can meet in terms of a social aspect of the game. There's my little buddy. Open him up.
Oh. Oh, that's such a cute kid.
That's my little bud. So that's who John is. And when I hear, no, Mom, John's there, I'll look over there and they'll be running up the alley to come play. That little king.
Yeah, really. That is amazing.
One day I'm going to make a movie, and right now I'm in the process of writing the film script.
Really?
Because I met a photographer for the New York Times, and she said, put it together.
Yeah?
So I came up with an idea one day when I was laying on my bed at home.
Yeah.
By the way, to be honest, kids are everything.
Yeah.
When the kid runs over to your table, go, look, Johnny's there. You can't buy that at the grocery store. And all the money people give me for small donations, if they do, and if they don't, I don't care. But the money that I do receive here, for whatever amount of time I spend here, the delicatessens and the stores get, it's consumed.
Yeah.
You are bad at this. You are down to 1:07 and you've got like 50 more moves to make. You've got literally 3 seconds to move as she blew your fucking mind because you can't talk to women. You're fucking bad. You're fucking bad. You are bad. You're worse than her.
Cannot buy that.
She doesn't have issues with women. You do. It's something to do with your gender. It's my gender too. But I never had issues with women like these dudes. I just don't understand it. He can't think. He's so flabbergasted. Because she's so beautiful, he can't think.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine it.
No one can get that.
Yeah.
That's why I come.
I mean, in the moment, yeah. But I mean, like, yeah, in the moment, it's harder. I do have some sympathy for him. But I mean, this is like full-blown losing. By 3 minutes and 30 seconds, I would have been like, I can't talk anymore.
And it clearly indicates you.
Stop talking, you're losing. You are throwing this game, and stop fucking messing with your cell phone or I'll accuse you of cheating. I'm more unpleasant than both of these people too. And I mean this too. I'm going to look around. I'm going to start clowning you to the people around me. And I'm going to start making you like the target of everybody around because you're fucking with your cell phone. You're down to 1:05. You can't seem to handle her. And I don't really understand that. Did you just not grow up around women? I have no sympathy for this. It's because they isolate. They isolate all of their lives. I mean, I've done that lately. But I mean, like, I didn't have the luxury of doing that till I was like 39 years old. I think this guy is isolated for 50, 60 years.
Amazing.
For me, it's been like 3 years, and I doubt it'll last very long. I don't know.
Story. I love that story.
He fucking threw. Why are you letting her pin? You fucking threw this game. You're gonna let her pin like 4 of your fucking pieces now with just a single move. Oh, wait, never mind. Never mind, I'm worse than her. I wasn't thinking outside the box. I would have just pinned. Like, right, well, no, I can't. I guess you can't. I mean, she wanted to, but you can't. You can't pin here. There's, I mean, you can. No, yeah, she made the right move. She's just gonna threaten the queen, because what, I mean...
Play Uncle Johnny, and he'll treat you like
her game is so much more on point than his because she just doesn't have the issues. She was raised well. She doesn't have social issues. She doesn't have money issues. She doesn't have like food issues. She doesn't have a lot of issues. It's what happens. Like, I think about this all the time. It's what happens when you take care of your mind, your body, your soul. You just sort of worry about yourself. Sure, you might be isolated, but you didn't do that your whole life, you know? He strikes me as a chomo. The only thing he was extremely proud of was the little boy he's not related to that he showed her a picture of. And he was like super proud of the little boy, like he had bagged a kill or something like this. And it creeped me out. I think it creeped her out too. The only picture he showed her was of a random little boy that he's not related to that comes to visit him in the park every day. Now that's cool. It's supposed to come across as this autistic, sweet little story of like, oh, the chess bum in the park has a really good relationship with the little Bobby Fischer kid who comes to the park every day to play chess and all that. They literally illustrated that in Bobby Fischer, and it's cool to have relationships in the neighborhood like that. But it's creepy how the only photo he ripped out, I thought he was showing her a picture of his grandkid or his son or something like that, but no, it was some random kid that he doesn't truly probably even maybe know the first name of, and it creeped me out a little bit. I think it creeped her out a little bit too. She's now nervous about who she's talking to, but she's very, very good at sociality, and she's not going to show him.
Yeah, that is absolutely
He's
amazing.
blown her mind. When he showed her the picture, she's a little bit upset by this, but she's also thinking the thought. She's like, well, it's normal for kids in the neighborhood to have relationships with chess bums, I guess. But but honestly, that it also set off a red flag.
Amazing. I'm so
In
happy
2025, that sets off a red flag. What do you like?
I came here and played.
She's also losing the game, kind of, in the respect that he does have the power position and he can't pin her. He's got the rooks all set up to just come in. He's got the bishop all set up to just come in and take the queen's gambit. So she's hesitating.
I will go here.
My God, but I mean, she has 3 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. He has like...
And if you know people that you know are going to be around.
You talk too much. Look, you're down to 41 seconds. You're
I'll
screwed.
come see Johnny O'Leary, and I'll give you the best teaching that they ever received.
We got you. Yeah.
Even though I'm not the best player, I am.
You're not the best player. You can't handle it. You can't handle the opponent. I learned this when I was like 15 years old when I started sweeping Texas Hold'em tourneys. You need to be able to talk to every fucking mark. And I mean mark. They're your mark. If you want to win, they're your fucking mark. They're your mark. You're going to take them every single chance that you possibly can. They are your fucking mark. So you need to be able to talk to, deal with, and unflustigate yourself when you're talking to anybody. Be it the most beautiful woman in the fucking world or a king. It doesn't matter what it is.
Yeah.
Or a child. It doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter. You need to know how to conduct yourself. I've always treated everybody equally. I'm not fucking flustergated by fucking anybody except for pigs with guns in my face. And I'm sorry, but I have some reprehensibility towards this kind of nerd. I know everybody thinks that I'm this kind of nerd because I'm on disability for the government with this sort of stuff. I am this bad. I am this bad as this nerd. But I'm not as bad as you.
Sad, right?
Relative to the game.
You have 26 seconds left, motherfucker, to make like 13 moves. What is that, 2 seconds a move? Fucking make your move. If she was good at this, if she was truly good at this, she'd be pressuring you about the clock. And she'd be like, oh, you're going to lose on time? You're going to lose on time? You're going to lose on time? Come on, time. He knows he's already lost. He doesn't care. The chess game is not about chess. He was serious about this. It's the sociality. He doesn't get to talk to a beautiful woman that often.
And what? We're competing and scrambling with variations in an effort that one of us are going to win. But at the end, we already had our fun. So the loser, you can walk away with
14, 13, you fucking loser. You could have won this game, and it doesn't matter. She would have respected you, and it would have gone further more if you had beaten her. But he didn't know how good she was. He made shitty assumptions about how good she possibly could be. She slaughtered his ass with 3 minutes and 40 seconds or something like this. And the whole thing is like, this was such a weird exercise in victory and sexism. The whole thing, his sexism, her victory, the fact that they can't handle it, the fact that they think that he does think that she isn't as good as him by rote. He does think this. So she slaughtered him for a joke. This has not happened to me a lot, but I think this happens to fucking blowhard men all the time. Women slaughter them both socially and fucking in the game. It's hilarious. Women slaughter these idiot men all the time. It's one of the reasons I don't know.
Yeah, he's having goddamn fun.
Yeah, he's having goddamn fun with 10 seconds on the clock as you lose to this person.
Exactly. That's what matters.
That's what matters. No, she was gonna slaughter you no matter who you were, and you were gonna lose. You're a loser. Ooh, spicy, except you threw the fucking game. You wanna know how you threw the game? You opened for the fork. You can't do anything. You've got a fork. What the fuck are you talking about? You opened up for the worst fork in the game. You're not a chess player. You opened up for the worst fork in the game. You've got a queen, a rook, and a rook. It's the worst fork in the game. She's like, oh, you done fucked up. I know inside of 3 seconds. I know before she does. You done fucked up, motherfucker. Eat the fork. Eat the fork knife. Oh, she's even better than that. Oh, she's better than that. She's not taking the bait. He wants her to take the bait. I would have taken the bait. I would have just forked the queen. I would have just forked it. I would have taken that rook and ended the game. She's nice to you because she has time to be nice to you. She wants you to lose to time because she's better than you, and she wants you to understand what your problem is. It's hilarious getting schooled by women because you think that women are inferior to you. It's like the funniest fucking thing on the internet. You think women are inferior to you. You do. It's how you lost. You talked for 5 minutes while you let her conflustigate you. You're stupid. You're stupid and you're bad. Did you think that women don't play chess?
Yeah, exactly.
You lost on time. It's over, you fucking moron. And you're one move from the worst fork in the game. And he's looking at it. He's like, no, I suck. I do suck. You do suck. And it's not because she's bad. It's because you're bad. You're bad. You can detect the bad. It smells like bad.
So I'm writing a film.
You're writing
So I'm writing a film, and he needs her to know that the chess game was just not the focus. And she's like, "Oh yeah, sure, I'll humor you because I'm a nice social person, and I'll sit here." But we could have talked about this chess game. That's probably what she wanted to talk about. And she's listening to him. She's like, "All right, you got me." But I mean, the chess game would have been a lot more interesting. Bobby Fischer. Why did this come up so many times? It's because you have a Bobby Fischer fucking fascination. You want to be Bobby Fischer. You're not fucking Bobby Fischer. You're not Bobby Fischer. You're better off being Film Dude. You're better off being Film Dude. You're not Bobby Fischer. You attracted this lifestyle thinking that you could contend with people who are actually good at it. You're not actually good at it.
Yeah.
And I don't know why I want to bully him. I just want to bully him. But I mean, it's that he didn't give her a fight. It's that he didn't give her a fight. On top of this, it's the game got skewed. He did not give her a fight. He lost on time, and that to me irks me. It irks me. I could write a movie about this chess game. I could write a movie about this. He lets her win on time. It's so stupid.
They made a movie about him called Searching for Bobby Fischer.
Gee, you think? Do you think she's not seen it?
One day I was home in my bed and I said, "My movie."
No, this is not your movie. No. No, you built a life out of somebody else's life. You're not good at it. You do this all day. I mean, so does she. But I mean, you do this all day. She does it professionally, but I mean, like, you do it all day just for fun. And you should have had some sense of keeping up with her at least. You did not. She had 3 minutes and 4 seconds left on the clock. She has like all of the pieces that, well, no, yeah, she's got one. I mean, it was a fairly even game.
The Return of Bobby Fischer.
Yeah, we've all seen Searching for Bobby Fischer. I don't know. I think we've all seen it. But I mean, like, yeah, most chess players have seen Searching for Bobby Fischer. It's almost a requirement.
The tournament. You?
Yours truly. So I'm studying the way he walked and how his color of his hair was and how old he was and everything.
You're gonna become the new Bobby Fischer?
I'm gonna write it out.
No. You're autistic. I mean, I'm sorry. At this point, I am becoming a bully, and I will stop because it has nothing to do with him. It's the loser talk that I expect better out of chess nerds. I expect better out of fucking chess nerds. He should have expected more out of himself. I expect more out of chess nerds. You know, the game of kings. It's the game of kings. I expect more out of chess nerds. She did not surprise me. You surprised me, and the video got skewed because of it. You suck. God damn it, I hate when people pretend their whole lives that they're good at something, and then they get stomped in by some rando. And it's like, nah, can we make a statement about what your life was then? You spent like 20 years trying to be something, but you didn't even remotely become like adequate at it. And can we talk about that? It seems like I'm bullying you, but no, I'm talking about, it has something to do with, like, okay, I'm a CEO's son. I don't know how else to say it. I'm just like, yeah, I'm a CEO's son. I'm trained to look for people's skill sets. And when I see you masquerading in somebody else's skill set arena for 20 years, you get soundly slaughtered, you know? And I'm sorry, but I mean, should you be that dude that hangs out in the park playing chess if you can't even contend like at all?
No, not many a time. You do.
you see somebody in the metal scene and they're all dressed up in black and they've got like white face paint and goth makeup and shit and they got chains and stuff and they're looking like Alice Cooper and you're like, oh yeah, do you like Iron Maiden? And they're like, who's that?
Doing that, you're doing half a wheel. There's a few speculated on it.
Oh yeah, do you like Metallica? Oh yeah, what's their best album?
Up north, further up
It's
north.
weird. It's like that. It's like posers. It's a poser. She sussed him out so fucking quick. I don't even think that, you know, it's weird. It's like the whole thing was an affect. She sussed him out so quick, and it's not because she's good. It's because he's bad. Well, I mean, it's both. It's both. It is because she's good. But I mean, but that's not the game that they played. She just immediately tried to play a game of chess with him, and he couldn't even remotely keep up.
Folk, you see, there are many
Maybe he's just not used to hot girls, huh? He's just not used to hot girls at all. That must be that's a higher problem. I can't even imagine what that must be like. That must be so weird.
big guys at the big gala. In the north.
They're just people. I have some really base issue with, I have an issue at the base of this foundation of sexism that you built your gender relations in. That girl should not have been able to confustigate you as bad as she fucking did. Like, I don't really understand that. The smarter that you are, the less you should be fallible to this sort of stuff. And yeah, we all get led around by our penis and we're chained to it. Yeah. But I mean, like, this was beyond the pale. This was like, why are you hanging out in the park playing chess if some stranger slaughters you with 3 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock? That's to me like you're a fucking biter, like you're a pretender, you know? I'm sorry, you thought this was some kind of thing about winning or losing to a girl or something like that? No, I'm talking about you seem to have built your entire life around hanging around that fucking, like that park bench at you know, playing chess in the park, and you're quoting Bobby Fischer and all this stuff, but you can't even contend with a stranger, not even contend with them in a real way. That's sort of like, I'm down at the card store and I'm telling you that I'm good at Magic the Gathering, but when I roll out the deck, I don't know what the rules are. And so we're supposed to be talking about your movie or something like that? Oh, what? Or Bobby Fischer? But I can't take you seriously because you just lost a fucking 5-minute game with, like, you know, 3 minutes and 45 seconds to spare. Two pieces behind, but you're the chess bomb at the park. Now, sure, she's a pretty face, but we're also sort of like socially, you know, we're socially fascinated by how you came to this place. How did you come in from? But I mean, you do kind of look like a homeless man.
He is ready for
How are you one of the most famous streamers in the world, but you do look like a homeless man? And what's with the V-neck sweaters? Why do you always wear girl shirts? I haven't even seen you. You're wearing V-neck shirts in both of these. Why? It's a girl's shirt. Are you aware? Same shirt, different day. Oh my God. Same shirts. Same shirts, different day. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I gotta get off some of this clown stuff. Some of this clown stuff is just clown. It's clown shoes to watch the chess bum get slaughtered with 3 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock. I don't care who it is. It's sexist to bring her gender up. I don't care who it is. It's clown shoes. That's what it is. It's clown shoes to watch that chess bum in the fucking park get wrecked with 3 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock. I don't care what her gender is. I don't care what she looks like. He is clown shoes. He's always been clown shoes, and I'm not trying to bully him. It's so clown shoes I couldn't see him with a straight face. I'd be trolling him like Method Man in public. I'm not an asshole. I just don't like it when reality forces me to be one. Here's Anna Cramling talking about 5 common mistakes. I'll tell you what the number one common mistake in chess is making assumptions about your fucking opponent. That's the number one. It's just like poker. The poker is the same thing. Do not make assumptions about your opponent. The old granny will slaughter you. She doesn't need to lift 50,000 pounds of bricks to stomp you. She's got that mentally. So she like this girl, just like this girl just stomped some dude in the fucking park, is not weak like you. And I'm sorry, but it did. It came across, it came across as like you're weak. I'm sorry, but it did. It kind of like came across like you're weak. It sort of did. I don't want to do a bunch of chess content, but you seem to think that I do. Yeah, let's watch.
It took a lot of work.
Let's watch the Co-Carnage interview. Yeah, sure. So, oh yeah, thank you, A160 Games. Thank you to Anna, something I can't remember her name. Anna Cramling. Thank you. I've liked and subbed to your channel. I don't care what yours are. I'll tell you what mine are. Don't make assumptions about the opponent. Don't kibitz. How do you spell kibitz? Kibitz. My 5. 1. Don't kibitz. Ever. 2. Don't make assumptions about your opponent. Ever. Someone else has done it better than you thousands of years before. So use their playbook up until the crisis moment. When the game turns. Then put your own flourish on it. Like fencing. That's what makes you. That one flourish. Everybody lies. Pride is for suckers. Yeah, that's my 5. I mean, I said it. Don't kibitz ever. You guys can't see it. My 5, don't kibitz ever. Don't make assumptions about your opponent ever. Someone else has done it better than you thousands of years before, so use their playbook up until the crisis moment when the game turns. Then put your own flourish on it like fencing. That's what makes you a grandmaster eventually. That one flourish, that one move that differentiates you from the millions who came before. The same is true of real life. Do you make the same mistake in the heat of the moment, or do you flourish? Everybody lies. And then 5 is pride is for suckers. Work is the true victory, for you are always learning if you are always working for your win.
To get where we are, there was no one I could talk to about this stuff. No one else was.
I'm going to add one too. I'm going to add one more too. Oh my god. God.
Hey, bro, you're back.
Oh, hey, how have you been doing?
Pretty good. Last time I saw you, you were in the hood.
Oh, yeah, the hood was fun.
Right. Well, we're at Venice Beach Course today. Are you playing?
I don't think they'd want to play with a fellow like me, so probably not.
Yo, nerd.
Are you referring to me?
Yeah, you.
Oh.
Look, trying to run, need extra man. Trying to play?
I got a science project.
It's scripted. Sorry. Mike Tyson is right behind you. Oh my God. What is he on, though? What is he on? It's a skateboard at 100 kilometers. Why? Trump fired over a dozen inspector generals.
All right, let's begin this half hour with a check of your headlines.
Oh
President
my
Trump
God.
on Friday night firing at least a dozen inspector
Oh, good.
generals.
Oh, good.
Those are the internal watchdogs who monitor federal agencies. Now, that's according to the Washington Post.
Oh,
and the
good.
New
No
York Times.
cops anymore.
The dismissals could violate federal law as the inspector generals are confirmed by the Senate, and any dismissals typically require 30 days notice to Congress. The firings are some of the largest government agencies, coming into some of the largest government agencies, including the Department of Defense, the state, transportation. This is all according to the Post. NBC News has not independently confirmed those firings.
Hey, thanks for watching. Don't miss
Hey,
the
thanks
Today
for
Show
watching.
every weekday at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific.
Oh my God, it's Al Roker. Look, he glitched again. He glitched again. Look, he's glitched. What happened, Al Roker? Did you just leave us there? Whoop. Oh. Oh no, is he real? Oh no, he's not. Trump discusses no tax on tips in Las Vegas. Ugh. Oh no.
In the meantime, we also got an update. There's a Florida man that we heard from police that was arrested for making threats against President Trump. Let's listen into that press conference that just got underway.
Oh good. Everybody's threatening each other and lying and committing sexism and bigotry and threatening Mexicans and sending ICE raids and stuff. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. And I feel fine. How long till the gas camps start? It's like on what if they do the poor this time? What if it's not the Jews and it's the poor, and I'm the one that's gonna end up in the fucking chamber? You think that's what's gonna happen? You think they're gonna gas the poor?
Okay, I'm Chief Tony Araujo. You got the spelling, but I'll say it again, A-R-A-U-J-O. Chief of Police with the City of West Palm Beach. With me over my right shoulder, Deputy Chief of Department Shearer, Assistant Chief Musco, who oversees the CID, our Criminal Investigations Division. Assistant Chief Spatera runs operations. Some of the detectives involved, Detective Lieutenant DeVito, who oversees our Detective Bureau. Detective McDonald.
Detective Material.
There you go. I have them written down, but obviously I didn't bring my piece of paper up here with me. So I just want to start off by telling you.
Man, I was just thinking about, like, what if one of these nuts actually got him? I mean, what would happen to the world? It was like mind-boggling to me. Like my brain was running like crazy, like war scenarios, like war games essentially. I was like, what would happen if some Democratic nut just shot Trump? Would the world enter a vacuum or something? What the fuck would happen?
answer a few questions, what I might be able to answer.
I realized I was just daydreaming with this smile on my face, and I was like, God damn it, I look like a psycho. I don't like looking like a psycho. I just don't like the man. You know?
After the information I'm about to give you, I'm done giving it to you.
I'm not going to grin and smile over the misfortune of another. I'm not going to do that. I wasn't raised that way.
The victim in this case...
Man, what's that like when people are just full-blown gunning for you? I mean, I've been there, but I mean, I don't know... No. I've never been so hated. Well, yeah, I guess I have been, but not not for something I did. I've been hated for no reason, and somebody made an attempt on my life. But like, I've never, but I didn't do anything to cause that. I've never been so hated that somebody wanted to kill me. I mean, I guess I have been, but not because of anything that I did, only because of mental sickness. You know, he had no reason to do as he did. You know, and it's weird. Yeah, he just snapped like, I mean, that man, he snapped like a fucking, like a psycho killer in the movies. He just snapped for no reason and picked the target, and it was me. And so I guess I do know what it's like to be targeted like this, but I don't know what it's like when you cause it. See, I didn't cause what happened to me. It just happened. This is caused by Trump. I can't imagine what it's like to have people righteously gun after me.
President of the United States. Donald J. Trump. You'll see that in the probable cause.
I think they pushed it too far. You know what happens? Some tragedy occurs when they push it too far like this. They're pushing too many boundaries too fast. This is a lesson to the right-wing party. You're pushing too many fucking things too fast. Day 3, and you're already like kind of like opening up the extermination camps, and you're sending ICE, and and the left-wing nuts are starting to threaten murder and all this crazy stuff, and it's just the whole country's gone insane. You can tell that you have gotten too big for your britches. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the rivers and the lakes that you used to, because right now Trump's going for rivers and lakes. You can see it's boiling the blood of the nuts. It's like the nuts are literally in it's an uncommon thing, but it is, I mean, well, it's not uncommon, it's just common, but it's an unpleasant thing. But I mean, it is true. It's akin to, like, you know, Trump put a fucking pot of boiling blood on the stove, and then he dropped the nuts into it, and threw the fucking, the glass, he threw the glass pot lid on top. Now the nuts are boiling. They're going to blow the fuck off, and they're going to blow through the fucking roof and blow the lid right off the fucking pan. And this is because you threw down the pot, you turned the crank to 550 or whatever, you turned on that gas range stove to full blast. The blood was already hot when you threw it in the pan, and it's boiled now in 4 seconds or 4 days, and the nuts are inside, and they're full-blown boiling, and they're going to explode, and they're going to blow through the fucking rim of the pot. This is that lack of subtlety, that lack of tact, that lack of intelligence, that lack of leadership, that lack of fucking everything. It's costing you immediately. You overpushed your fucking boundaries day 3, and already the nuts are making full-blown death threats. And you probably think that you're not doing something right if you don't get death threats, but see, this isn't the normal type of death threat. This is the nuts boiling out of the blood and then blowing through the lid of the pan. It's happened before. And you got to stop boiling this blood. You got to stop stirring us up. You can see it immediately. Day 4, they're making death threats against you. What president has ever received death threats day 4? This is because you have no tact, You have no sense of your own. You're like a baby rattlesnake. You have no sense of the amount of poison that you pump into the bite when you bite us. You just have no fucking sense. And the poison boils the nuts and they explode. Like, it's like walnuts. There's like walnuts in that fucking, in that pot, and it's a pot full of boiling blood. And when it explodes, the blood's going to get all over us, and the nut is going to blow through the fucking lid of the pan. There's a certain level of abuse that the American public will take before we blow through the lid of the pan. This is it. This isn't some joke. I'm not saying this for content. I'm saying it because I'm praying to fucking God and all that's holy and anybody left with any sense in the fucking world to just give you your political fucking, advisement and tell you to chill the fuck out for like 3 months. At this point, I'm praying and begging for you to be a dead slot. You are boiling the nuts to the point where they're full-blown making death threats in public. I can't stand what you've done to my country. If you just sit back there like you were doing in your first fucking term and just eat KFC while you tweet Cafefe to your fucking butt fucking, corpo friends, everything will be fine. But this boiling the nuts in the blood is just not okay. It's going to blow through the pan. You've already taken a shot to the ear in the last year. That shit rhymes because that's how much of a clown shoes joke you actually are. You've already taken a shot to the ear in the last year. I could write a rap song about it. He took a shot in the ear in the last year. He took a shot in the ear in the last year. He took a shot in the ear in the last year. He took a shot in the ear in the last year. You could write a goddamn rap song about this. That's how much goddamn clown shoes jokey you actually are. And I'm sorry, but I just need you to stop boiling that blood. I really do. Stop boiling the blood before the nuts come exploding in the pan, hurting all the people in the pan, and shooting through the goddamn roof of the lid and capping you in goddamn public like they already did in the last year. You took one in the ear in the last year. You need to fucking learn.
Affidavit once it becomes
you took one in the ear in the last year. You need to fucking learn, scrub ass piece of shit fascist. Chill the fuck out now before the nuts boil up out of the pan and blow your lid ass off the goddamn pot.
Public record.
He who stands on the lid of the pot as it boils is high on pot, yeah. But I mean, he who stands on toilet is high on pot or whatever. I know that's what you think this is, but it's not. If you keep boiling this blood, these nuts will crack and it will blow the lid off the pot.
I want to give you...
You must stop pushing us. This is what he's warning you about. This guy, does he look like he's fucking around? I don't think he is. This guy's warning you. You're stirring up the pot way too fucking much. You need to chill the fuck up now. Chill the fuck out now. Real gangsta-ass motherfuckers don't run fast. They don't run fast to go start something day 3. They don't run fast to go end something day 3. Just chill the fuck out. You just saw it with New World. You just saw an MMO die in a single day over some incompetence. Take the lesson, Trump.
A series of the chain of the events.
You just watched a massive online role-playing game full-blown die in a single fucking day because of mishandling and bungling. And that's what you're doing here. And I'm saying this as your fucking enemy. As your enemy. Sometimes your enemy is closer than your friends. I as your enemy, am informing you that I can't control these nuts that stand on the same side as me. I can't control them. They've already shot you in the ear in the last year. And you keep stirring the fucking pot talking about ICE invasion camps and repealing fucking, inspectors and all this crazy ass shit that you keep talking about. You are stirring the pot way too much, and these guys, they're going to boil and they're going to blow.
How this happened and how we
don't know how this happened. We're going to tell you what happened, but we don't know how this happened.
The probable cause.
We don't understand how Trump went this crazy. Nobody does.
I want to announce the arrest of the suspect in this
Nobody
case.
Understands it. Nobody.
He's a male, 46 years of age, who resides in the city of West Palm Beach. The timeline: on January 19th, late, a tip was given to the FBI National Threat Operations Center.
Late in the day, or you just say late like, hey, are we going to have a baby? Late to what, piece of shit pig? Late to what?
It was given to
Use
them.
your words. I know this is difficult for you. It's not a beat stick, but use your fucking words.
By a gentleman that
Late to
resides
what?
Okeechobee,
Late in the fucking
Florida.
day? Or, oh man, I can't believe they chose you to do this conference. I can't believe this press conference. I can't believe they chose you. Late to what, pig? Late in the day? Late in the game? Late in the month? Late to what? Late to what? Let's listen to your fucking wording here. You are doing a press conference. They are quoting you. The facts matter. They are going to repeat them in the newspaper and on the 9 News. And you're saying late. You're just dropping the word late. You don't drop a subject. You only drop the pronoun or whatever. You know, I'm sorry, the adjective. You don't drop a subject here. You just drop the adjective. Late to what? Late to what, idiot pig? Why are they having you speak to us? You seem too dumb to speak.
Shot. So, I want to announce the arrest of the suspect in this case. His name is Shannon Atkins.
Shannon Atkins.
He's a male, 46 years of age, who resides in the city of West Palm Beach.
Oh no, Florida man is mad.
On January 19th.
Florida man is, sick and tired of this and just won't take it anymore.
Late. A tip was
late. What? Late in the day? Late. I mean, all right, whatever.
To the FBI.
You don't think this kind of matters? You don't think that they might be quoting you word for word, and will you just say late with it's just an adjective and not a fucking pronoun or whatever? Like, I mean, late to what? You're late to dinner. I'll tell you that, piece of shit pig. If you represent West Palm Beach, you represent West Palm Beach badly.
National Threat Operations Center.
National Threat Operations Center in West Palm Beach. Do we need do we need a national crisis response center for West Palm Beach? I guess we probably do now. All the Florida men are trifling.
It was given to them by a gentleman that resides in Okeechobee, Florida.
Okay, why is Okeechobee telling us what's happening with Trump?
He reported that threats were posted on Facebook.
I love that particular part of the world too. Jupiter, Okeechobee. I've been there before.
Violent rhetoric, political views.
Okeechobee, I made my parents take me there when I was a kid because it was a really big part of the Piers Anthony story. And if you guys don't know who Piers Anthony is, I guess I'll do the wiki because that's probably a fast way to do it, I guess. Piers Anthony is a long discussion. But yeah, Piers Anthony, American author, probably the best fantasy author that ever lived, in my opinion. Maybe he just, in terms of who he is, he reached more kids than Orson Scott Card. He reached more kids than probably, honestly, even Harry Potter did. You know, Piers Anthony, he's an interesting guy, interesting Quaker, funny. He's moved from one publisher to another because he just couldn't handle them. They were unduly tampering with his work and stuff, and but what of Earth and criticism and all this and his personal life and all this. But yeah, Piers Anthony to me is like the best fantasy author that's ever lived because he's about as funny as Terry Pratchett is, but he's about as good of an author as Lord of the Rings, Tolkien. So like he's a very funny Tolkien. And he's very good. And he comes from Okeechobee, and Okeechobee was, or at least this. I'm sorry, at least the stories in Piers Anthony's books were from Lake Okeechobee, which is why I always really wanted to go to that place. So I made my parents take me to it when we went to Disney World.
And aimed at the president.
And I've been to Lake Okeechobee because of Piers Anthony. Yes, I'm that much of a fucking nerd. Yes, I am. I went to Lake Okeechobee because of Piers fucking Anthony. What of it?
Early on January 20th, our West Palm...
I also sold black tar heroin in the ghetto in the last 5 years. 7 years. Excuse me. 7 years.
Beach detective that's assigned to the FBI task force began working the case. And he too found the disturbing
past
posts.
7 years.
Some of the posts were Lincoln, JFK, Reagan, Martin Luther King, and Trump. Atkins posted, unfortunately, one is still alive. He wrote something to that effect. He also wrote another saying, bullets, please. Jesus, save America. Another one he wrote, I've been banned from X because I said I hope and pray someone kills him We haven't.
Yeah, I myself have put "Kill the President" on my Facebook in 2018. It was the only post I made that year. In 2018, I full-blown said 3 words. You can go back here and try to cancel me over it, but I don't give a flying fuck. I don't care what you think. This guy, his only problem is he's got a bunch of pigs who care about what he thinks. She shouldn't have been on social media talking about killing the president. I couldn't do it very long. I did it once, and I was like, yeah, I think they let me slide on this one. I'm just going to not do it again, and I just never, like, used my Facebook ever again. But I full-blown just wrote the sentence, "Kill the president," and left it on my Facebook for 5 months. as my last last posted thing was "Kill the president." It still is, well, it's not still is because that account is deactivated, but yeah, there's like 2 posts in the last 7 years on my Facebook account. The first one is "Hi, I'm leaving Facebook forever, goodbye." I didn't even say anything more than that. I didn't say I love you or anything like that. I was like, "Hi to my remaining friends, I'm leaving Facebook later." Wouldn't be a member of any organization that would have me as a member. You know, I really do feel about this way. So I was like, as I left, I was like, "See ya." I mean, like some of those people I hadn't seen in 13 years and shit, and I was like, "Yep, see ya, bye, never see you again, bye." I didn't even say goodbye in any real way. I was just like, "Hey, I'm leaving Facebook, bye." See you in 3 weeks. I'm leaving. See you in 3 weeks. So anyways, yeah, and so I left "Kill the President" on my Facebook for like 7 months, and then eventually I erased it. I was like, I don't want to end up on some list where they like full-blown like prosecute me or something. I just really don't. So eventually I took it off, but I did. I left "Kill the President" during Trump's first term. I left it up on my Facebook as my main fucking thing. Not my bio, but my last post was like "Kill the President," you know? And so now I guess the pigs should come treat me like they're treating this guy, I guess.
Flavor of some of the posts that this gentleman posted.
I look at what they're literally doing a press conference over this guy saying maybe somebody should kill the president. They're doing a fucking press conference over this. Where was my press conference when I did this in 2018? This guy's late to the motherfucking table. I was saying "Kill the president" on the Facebook 6 years ago. I'm saying it right now. I'm saying it right now. I don't care what they think. The difference is this guy cares what President Trump thinks. This guy probably cares what these pigs think. I don't fucking care what you think. I'll say it if I want to. I don't agree with your fucking censorship. I never gave you the value of caring what you think in the first fucking place. I don't care what you think about me saying "Kill the president." That's right up there sacrosanct with burning the fucking flag. We stand for burning the flag, or we wouldn't have protected it congressionally mandated. We stand for burning the flag, and we stand for being able to say the words "Kill the president." We don't believe in censorship in this country, or at least that's what we used to think. It's like, look at this dude who's going up. He's like full-blown going up. This guy's going up to federal pound-me-in-the-ass prison where the pigs, you can see the glower on this pig's face. He's not happy with this black man who made his race look bad. So you can see the glower on this man's face. He's not happy with this man. And you can see this guy who's like actually happy because he's at least living his truth. You can still see that there's some kind of smile on this man's face, but the pig's soul is broken, and the pig really hates what this man did. You can see it. He's like, look, you're on Facebook with a hate look, pig. And so, anyways. So, yeah. I did what this guy did the first term 6 years ago. If you're gonna throw this guy in jail, throw me in jail. I let that post up for 5 months, and I didn't kibitz about saying, maybe it might be kind of funny if somebody killed the president and used so many words. I didn't say it like that. I just full-blown said, "Kill the president." Period. 3 words.
After probable cause was established.
After probable cause, because you idiot pigs fucking entrapment him. You bungler entrapped him. By the way, that's the second time I've used the phrase today, bungler entrapment. I consider what New World did to the community today, which was banning them all for 7 days for transferring their characters, you know? I consider that bungler's entrapment. I wrote a thing on a New World video about this called Bungler's Entrapment. And I'm serious. This is bungler's entrapment. You went to this guy's Facebook and you read his Facebook and you didn't like what he said, or his ex. You went to his Twitter. Man, you really want to suck on his dick, huh? Was it 3:50 in the morning? Notice how this guy said late. Notice how the guy was like late. He said the word late, but he didn't elucidate. Remember how I made a big fucking deal about how he dropped the word late as an adjective, but he didn't say about what. And so, yeah, it turns out that the pigs were reading this guy's Facebook. It kind of plays like an episode of Reno 911 Cops. It actually does. These pigs were reading this guy's Facebook or Twitter at 3:45 in the morning, like they really want to suck on his dick. They probably wanted, that dude probably really wants to suck on his dick. It's hilarious. This dude was probably reading this dude's Facebook at 3:45 in the morning. You really want to fuck him, don't you? You want to have 10,000 of his babies. And notice how how King Pig was like, it was late. Yeah, because you guys were reading his Twitter where he joked about killing the president at 3:45 in the morning. Of course it was late. You were sucking on his dick at 3:45 in the morning. What were you doing reading this civilian's text at 3:45 in the morning, you stupid pig fucking fascist pig fucker? What the fuck were you doing reading this guy's ex in the first fucking place, you fascist pig fucker? It's my understanding that Florida's got a lot of problems. What are you doing reading this guy's Twitter, you piece of shit moron? Who cares if he jokes about killing the president on fucking Twitter? I've done that. 1 million people have done that. You're gonna throw us all and pound me, fuck me in the ass prison?
We began our surveillance.
You stupid pig fucking fascist. I don't say things that aren't true. Everything I've said here is true. You can challenge me in court. Try and sue me for libel or slander. Everything I've said here is true.
Using our CID, our Criminal Investigations Division, some of these
like, you know, Trump's talking about disbanding all these law entities and stuff. Disband that entity. I don't want whatever that entity was. It sounded like essentially a CIA propaganda project, like Project Paperclip or something. Let's hear the phrase that this fucking pig just said. What organization? What now?
In years. That gives you a flavor of some of the posts that this gentleman posted.
He joked about killing the president on X, so you're full-blown running a manhunt? Is that what's going on here? I hope he runs from you, frankly. I would run from you. I'd be like, nah, the pig's done smoked too much bacon now, and I gotta get out of the frying pan before I burn along with the bacon. Stop eating bacon, you bacon fucking pig fucking fascist. Stop eating bacon. It shows, you can see it. It's all over them. Bacon.
After probable cause was established, we began our surveillance.
After probable cause was established, we read this subject's Twitter, and we were immediately like, bang his door down. We're drunk. It's 4 a.m. We're not gonna have this. We're not gonna have him talking shit about our new king. Blah blah blah. Why do you look so white? Especially this guy. This guy looks so goddamn white. He looks like was it Kurt Russell? Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, he looks like Kurt Russell from Falling Down if Kurt Russell ate a lot of bacon and was black. Why does this fucking black pig look so white? I'm sorry, is that reverse white racism? I hope it is. I don't care. Why does this fucking black pig look so fucking interminably white? He looks so white. He's got a pocket protector. Why does this black pig look so white? I'm sorry, I don't care.
Our CID, our criminal...
Jesus Christ, look at the Facebook hate look he's going. He's got the hate look on Facebook going strong. You got that hate look. You got that hate look. Uh-oh. He's got the hands folded. He's got the stare. Learn the stare. Straight out of The Wire. Like Bunny Colvin. You can see it. He's like, learn the stare. Yeah, hate look on Facebook. Learn the stare. Learn the stare. Hate look on Facebook. I'm so hate look on Facebook, I'm not even opening my eyes. Hate look on Facebook. I got that mad Trump. I got the mad Trump running. Hate look on Facebook. I'm so hate look on Facebook that I can't even open my eyes.
Some of these officers you see up here are detectives.
My God, the judgment has caused me to close my eyes during this press conference. Lordy, loudy, loud, what's happening to our country?
And our attack unit. Mr. Atkins has...
And our attack unit? Is that what you just said? Our CID, our criminal investigations...
You see up here are detectives. And our attack unit.
And our attack unit! What is an attack unit? What is an attack unit, pig? What's an attack unit? What's an attack unit? What's that attack unit? That's the stuff that causes the BLM unit, right? Causes BLM, right? What's an attack unit? That's the stuff that causes BLM, right? I don't care if I'm the only person in the world who thinks that I'm funny. It's enough. I don't care if I'm the only person in the world who thinks that I'm funny. It's enough. It is enough. I think I'm the only funny person in the world or something like that. It's weird. It's dumb like that. It's self-involved. It's insane. But I like cracking on these fucking bacon pig fucking fudge packing pig fuckers is some of the most fun I've had on stream in the last 3 years. I don't care if it's hateful. I mean, it's clear that they've overdone on the bacon and the hatred. That man's been a bacon hater for life. You can see him. He's internalized the stare, and now he can't even unstare. The bacon grease has soaked into his skin and congealed and turned his face into a Skeletor visage. I have the stare. I'm Skeletor pig. I've been doing this for 70 years. Blah, blah, blah. Skeletor pig. The bacon grease has congealed my face into a scowl. Blah, blah, blah. Skeletor pig is angry. Blah, blah, blah.
Just before 7:30 p.m. on Friday night, Atkins was...
Why does this sound like...
stopped near one of his homes. He was driving a white 2013 BMW. When we placed him in custody...
It turns out he was coming to kill you, Trump. They really want you to feel fear, Trump. They want you to feel like you can't go out in public.
We found 3
I don't
bags.
understand it. It's like America has gone crazy on the fear crazy powder. It's like I want to call it the scarecrow epidemic. It's like the liberals want Trump to feel scared to walk in public, so they like roll around with like, you know, armies worth of like ordnance in their cars or whatever, trying to scare Trump or whatever, or vice versa. And
He's containing suspect cocaine in his pocket. They did test positive.
Oh no, he was high on coke and fixing to kill Trump.
He was arrested without incident.
It was your cocaine, wasn't it?
While being interviewed later, he admitted...
I think I do see the cocaine in this guy's eyes, though. I'm sorry, but I think I do. You can see that smirk. It's the game. If you've ever been in the game in a real and verifiable way, you understand the smirk. It's like, yeah, I've been living in the game for a long time.
Writing the Facebook
You can
post.
see it. It's right there. It's the perp walk picture. See it in his eyes? You see it?
That said he was joking.
Yeah, like what? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm joking too. Do you think I'm actually, because I posted something on Twitter, that I'm going to, like, you know, make an orchestrated hit on Donald Trump? No. No, I think probably by the time that I drove a car full of guns to wherever Donald Trump was, one of you pigs is just going to pull me over by just statistically, you're probably going to pull me over sooner or later. So, like, you know, so I'm worried. I can make a joke about kill the president on Facebook. I can do that. Remember, we have freedom of speech. We can say whatever we want, even if it really scares you. It fucking sucks, but I mean, that's what freedom of speech is. There is unpleasant sides to freedom of speech. There absolutely is. You knew. I can't seem to pull out my melee weapon. There we go. Oh, that reload is fucking terrible. Okay, I want to pull out my weapon. There, you. Nope, you seem to be pulling out my weapon over and over again. I want you to swing. No. I want you to go to the weapon and swing. Oh, okay. Nice. No item drops. Yep. You killed me outside my base, and I was AFK, as usual. Thanks for the random pop link and aggro, you worthless piece of shit developers. Get better. I hope you get better.
Folks, this is not a joke.
Yeah, it kind of is. It is a Facebook joke, pig. Yeah, it kind of is a joke. Like you, pig. Oh!
Nothing of that sort is a joke.
Yeah, I think it's a Twitter post. I think you're a goddamn moron and you're fear-mongering. I don't care what you think. It's a joke. It's a joke like you, pig. Oh, sick burn. And I left the comment too. I was like, oh, yeah, it is a joke. Kind of like you, pig. Oh, burn. No sympathy, no rest for the wicked. No sympathy for the other side. No sympathy, pig. No sympathy, bitch. Oh, are you gonna distract me? I need to not be distracted today. Read the room, boomer! Hello? Oh, hello? Okay, can I do it tomorrow in the morning? Oh wait, you need my help today? You want me to come today? Okay, I will come noon if that's alright. Well, no, is it in your way? Because I'll just come now. It's fine. I'll come now.
Opportunity for
I didn't unpause the video. I'm so sorry, guys. I got it now, though. I wasted, again,
even take the time to watch. So when
an hour and a half. It's all right.
Yeah, of course.
Or
it's
no, I lost.
Mind-bogglingly awful.
I lost an hour. It was an hour. It wasn't that bad.
The last few days, I made a video regarding things like Trump coin, like an official, actual token that Donald Trump had made, launched under his team. The Trump
does not look like that.
Also, is not intended to be a investment opportunity contract, whatever. And obviously, in the days that this token is launched, guys, the President of the United States launched a fucking meme coin with no real benefit whatsoever. So obviously people bought into this token. It ballooned up to a value of around $74, and currently it is sitting at around, $27, actually $30.60 as we speak. So if you bought around here, congratulations, you're an idiot, you lost your money. If you bought anything above this line, you have at the moment lost your money. Now, some people will be like, but Muda, maybe it'll go all the way up. You just got to be bullish. The reality is you can't use Trump token to buy anything with, okay? You can't go to the fucking grocery store and buy a geek bar with. You can't go to a bank and use this as a fucking down payment for a house, for a car, for anything tangible. It exists purely as a way for Donald Trump and the people closest to him to enrich themselves. But the thing is, it is definitely an enrichment scheme for the people who are, again, running this. Now, obviously, you know, this could be a totally legitimate project, right? Like, ooh, they don't really talk about what this project contains other than it being a meme. But there are people that have been talking about the legal implications of this beyond just the potentiality of like a rug pull. The reality is this is an anonymous coin, a anonymous, you know, you can buy this with anonymous cryptocurrency. So it makes people wonder if like the active sitting president may or may not have received a potential bribe through other countries with this token. That's a serious concern some people are having, and there's actual cases of potential lawsuits being headed towards this. And with a weakened IRS down the road, a weakened SEC, you can imagine it's not just the president doing this, it's gonna be other people. And this is the grim thing about this too. The moment you go down into this and the moment you see more, you'll find out the day after I made that video, literally, Melania Trump token dropped, okay? So again, a different company, it was again, Melania token associated with an investment opportunity, contract, whatever. And the funniest thing about it too, people compared this to like Hawk Tua token, but this isn't even as bad as Hawk Tua token. In a way, you can buy this with your credit card, and again, you can also buy this with cryptocurrency as well. So you look at a situation where it's like anybody can jump into this. People have a, you know, almost cult of personality around the Trumps. And so you look at it and be like, yeah, I'll put money into it. And the money that you have put into things like Melania token will jump up to a value of like $11, and boom, we're looking at all the way down to around $2.90. You know, at this point, the Vine token may be more valuable than the actual like Trump tokens. And the thing about it is, like, I started this video off with the Silk Road and talking about Ross Ulbricht and those illegal dark web websites. While those sites, you know, as illegal as they were, they at least provided the first actual use case for this kind of currency. And I would argue that without the Silk Road and without Alphabet, without a lot of those illegal sites, Bitcoin as an actual cryptocurrency may not be as valuable as it is today. And a lot of banks, a lot of actual, like, you know, people who move the world's financial machine wouldn't actually look at it, right? But right now, this technology is effectively being used by the president and the first lady, from what we've seen, as, again, just a way to siphon money out of your audience without giving them anything tangible, okay? There's never going to be a fucking Trump token that is used as an actual US currency down the road, or even really a currency. You're buying a meme, and again, this token is just taking advantage of people that are into this cult of personality. And again, I'm not here to go around and be like, I'm in Trump derangement syndrome mode. Again, I'm not even an American. I don't care. You know, I don't care if you guys have Trump as your president or whoever else. At the end of the day, this is still one of the largest people in the world, the most influential people in the world, straight up throwing a crypto onto people. I mean, it's insane. It makes me want to give up even trying to tell people, hey, this all is used to scam you. It's a bastardization of an amazing open source, decentralized technology that I actually think still to this day, after all of the bad mouthing I've done, still has some purpose in the world, still can be used down the road for something. I absolutely welcome currencies that are decentralized, currencies that allow you to transact privately. As somebody that is
me too.
Focused, somebody that promotes that you should be more mindful of the digital footprint you have, I would be ecstatic if government agencies didn't peek into every single transactions you did. If the government can't control every single transaction you are doing. If you suddenly can't be debanked because of whatever it is that you do in your personal time if you're not even hurting anybody. This is an important thing for me. So obviously, beyond the actual Trumps over here too, there were some other rather hilarious tokens that also dropped. And again, maybe I need a break from crypto stuff because this has all happened in the first month of 2025. All of this is happening in 2025. It's insane. So for anybody that doesn't know, this is McAfee antivirus. And there is no reason for you to have McAfee antivirus. In fact, it's funny as hell. If you go to YouTube right now and you type in uninstall McAfee, there are entire channels that have like 6-figure view counts just teaching people how to uninstall McAfee antivirus. I mean, goddamn. 104,000 views. How to uninstall it? If you ever bought a computer from like, you know, Best Buy or something, they probably came loaded with things like McAfee antivirus. Generally speaking, all you need is Windows Defender. But don't take my word for it. Even the late founder of McAfee, John McAfee, is teaching you how to uninstall McAfee antivirus. So watch this shit.
Send. Oh, hello there. My name is John McAfee. I'm the founder of the McAfee
Oh
Antivirus
no!
Software Company. Although I've had
Fuck
nothing
this
to do with
guy.
this company for
Total
15 years,
pederast.
I still get volumes of mail.
This man slept with underaged, I believe it was, were they Cuban hookers?
Asking, how do I uninstall this software?
Now, this man is, quite honestly, one of the wildly based individuals out there. I'm not going to go into his entire history, but yes, this is John McAfee, an individual that, from my recollection, worked at NASA. He quit McAfee in 1994. This guy designed the first commercial antivirus software, okay? Huge dude, right? Wild guy. Now, if you're looking at the next frame of this, I'm going to leave it pretty much like not out of context. Yes, that is John McAfee doing what I believe to be something 100% Colombian through a crazy straw. Not even 100%, 10,000% Colombian through a crazy straw. Surrounded by the loveliest women that he can find in his area. And as you can see, he's got bath salts, firearms, crazy shit. How do you want to install McAfee? I'm sure you're not going to learn it through this video, but you will learn that this guy is a real unhinged nut job. And the reality of John McAfee is, if you wonder where he is today, unfortunately, he did actually end up committing suicide, I believe back in 2020.
Oh, he did? I didn't know McAfee killed himself.
I'm not sure about this. Like, I know that YouTube might demonetize for using the suicide word, but I always hate it when I come across stuff where, like, people are covering serious situations. They have to use, like, TikTok terminology, like, oh, this guy unalived or Robloxed him. Now, anyways, John McAfee, as he's dead, he actually had a lot of things going on in his life, where if you look at this actual case where him versus a guy, the estate of Gregory Fall, an individual who had actually been murdered, John McAfee was the actual suspect for it. He was the neighbor for this guy in the time, and they actually had a little bit of a actual beef going here. So, for instance, McAfee had developed a certain notoriety in the residence of Ambergris Cay. For purposes of security or intimidation or both, he employed a number of armed guards. The guards patrolled McAfee's property and the beach in front of it, carrying auto weapons, shining spotlights on people walking by at night, and looking violent and dangerous. So clearly, he's somebody that decided to do a little bit of that 10,000% Colombian and develop the same paranoia as people who continually do
and
that
sleep
kind
with
of
underage
okay.
hookers. He was a
people like
pederast,
Scarface,
too.
if you will, too.
Which is why he killed
So
himself.
this moment in time, what had actually happened over here was he had 8 to 12 dogs on his property. And of course, they weren't trained, apparently. They barked incessantly all night. So Fall took matters into his own hands. On November 9, 2011, he poisoned 2 of McAfee's dogs. When McAfee discovered what had happened, he became irate, euthanizing the dogs with multiple gunshots. And, in Spiegel's words, parading up and down the beach.
You mean killed his dogs?
His neighbors. So again, at some point, Fall had actually been killed, and McAfee had effectively disappeared in the situation, and he's denied that he had anything to do with all of this. But of course, at the end of all this, I don't think he actually showed up into court, so it was basically given in judgment that he had to give up, over $20 million to Fall. Yeah, 14 November 2018, the Circuit Court in Orlando, Florida refused to dismiss a wrongful death lawsuit against him for Fall's death. McAfee did not appear in court, lost the case by default, and was ordered to pay $25 million to Fall's estate. Which again, when I read this case, I wondered he probably could have had a chance to fight against this. But John was very mentally, ill, and eventually he had gone. And when he had gone, there was even reports that maybe he didn't want to actually hurt himself, right? His widow actually came out and kind of talked about it. Even John, who kind of did this Epstein thing where he said, hey, I'm getting subtle messages from the U.S. officials, in effect. We're coming for you, McAfee. We're going to kill you, he tweeted.
Bullshit.
At the time. So, yeah, I got a tattoo today in case, if I suicide myself, I didn't. I was whacked. And of course, he issues whacked token tattooed onto his arm, which is, from my understanding, the only real crypto that McAfee had done. McAfee also got hit with the SEC for promoting a pump and dump scheme. I mean, this is an actual indictment in a Manhattan federal court for this entire situation as well. So FBI Director Williams F. Sweeney Jr. has alleged McAfee and Watson used social media to perpetuate an age-old pump and dump scheme that earned them nearly $2 million. Additionally, they allegedly used the same social media platform to promote the sale of digital tokens on behalf of ICO issuers without disclosing to investors the compensation they were receiving to tout these securities on behalf of the ICO. When engaging in illegal activity, simply finding new ways to carry out old tricks won't produce different results. investment fraud, and money laundering schemes carry a strict penalty under federal law. So yeah, the first scheme involved a fraudulent practice called scalping,
3.4
which is
bill.
sometimes referred to as a pump and dump scheme. The scalping scheme generally consists of the following. McAfee, Watson, and other team members bought large quantities of publicly traded cryptocurrency altcoins, which qualified as commodities or securities at inexpensive market prices, with advanced knowledge that McAfee planned to publicly endorse them via his Twitter account. Second, after these purchases, McAfee published false and misleading endorsement tweets with his official McAfee Twitter account. So yeah, they explain a pump and dump scheme, and this is a period where the feds were actually taking this stuff seriously. And while influencers do this, remember this is John McAfee, a very, very, very prominent figure, and the government went after him. So why am I going through this entire history for it, really? It's because McAfee suddenly has been resurrected in the last couple days. And as you can imagine, there's another scam token in the world. So this is a antivirus, John McAfee AI incarnated, built to defend digital freedom and carry on his mission. It's not just protection, it's retaliation. And again, this has lore. So they got lore on top of this too. In a world overrun by surveillance states, corporate greed, and digital enslavement, the antivirus is the ultimate disruptor. A string of defiance wrapped in cryptographic brilliance. If antivirus represents free, this is a fucking scam, okay? It's all it is. You can chat with John right now. He's got his own AI slop image profile picture, and he's in hyperspace at the moment. Don't fall for the scam tokens. Here we are at the flickering screen, and me, the supposed ghost in the machine. Let's play along, shall we? Yeah, this is insane, okay? This is actually complete cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. And of course, antivirus is peaking and it's slipping again, like most stories of all these actual antivirus situations. And of course, people looked into it and wondered, man, is this actually real? Did John McAfee come back? And apparently, the person who pushed this is his late wife, Janice Elizabeth McAfee, who actually covered this as well too. And she had posted, for those of you who think I'm tarnishing John's legacy, you clearly have no idea who John McAfee was. Whacked was the first meme coin John created. The same person who helped John create. Let the man rest, okay? Let the guy die, for crying out loud, dude. Come on. And of course, one of the first posts was ever since John's untimely death, I've been looking for ways to honor the genius he was and build on the legacy he left behind. I'm super excited to announce that I've taken
He was not a genius.
That will expand his legacy.
He was one of the greatest scam artists in history.
And there's people that looked into this as well too. And
hated Symantec. Symantec was one of the worst things that ever happened to humanity.
An old post around the time
he was a cult in and of himself.
January 7, 2024. She had actually used the word honor, and honor was used with the spelling H-O-N-O-R. So obviously in these crypto tweets, she's using H-O-N-O-U-R, which if you live in the UK or Canada, different spelling. People know that these are different spellings. So it made people wonder if maybe this was a hacked account. And I still can't confirm if this is a hacked account or not, but whatever it is, it's a fucking scam, and you shouldn't jump into it. John McAfee was a wild character, and I'm pretty sure he wouldn't come back to do something as cringe as antivirus, okay? Whacked was a much better use of his intellect right there. But again, the man is dead, the man is resting, the man is gone, and there's somebody who is now hacked using his name for, again, another fucking meme coin on the Solana blockchain. Again, there's no real repercussions for this, it's just happening. But it's not just John McAfee, there's also characters like Dean Norris, who you might recognize from Breaking Bad. And this is the only situation when I see the words, I've decided to launch my own crypto coin named Dean. And then you see the gif where it's no, Hank, no. He's in the car. Dude, Walter White ended up not doing the crypto scam first. So again, people were like, are you hacked? And of course, Dean Norris comes in and goes, no. You see this photo? $124 Dean. Now, people have been looking carefully into this and wondering, man, maybe this is AI. I can't entirely tell. AI is so good these days, you aren't exactly able to identify things. So, of course, I decided to check this guy's Instagram, and I couldn't find Dean Norris token over there. So, when I looked into Dean Norris, my crypto coin is not just here one day and gone the next. Let's look at what Dean's coin looks like right now, okay? Let's look at it by the hour. Dean's token is peaking, and it's already slipping to where it started. So yeah, it may actually be gone. I want to give little or big things out to my community or friends that have decided to buy. So Dean Norris has this brand called Schrader Brow. If you watch like Breaking Bad, this is the brand
Schrader
the character
Brow
in the show, Hank, makes inside their garage. So they actually launched a website that may give utility. You can buy discounted beer with cryptocurrency. The problem is when you go to this website, you come across a post, LMAO, get rugged idiots, thanks for your wallets and emails, enjoy the spam. And of course, it led to Retar and of course, Dio. So, yeah, obviously I think this is a pure scam, okay? Like, obviously it is. And a closer inspection of this website, you can see that the actual link led to a, you can actually see that the source of the website led to a link, a URL that believed to have an India code attached to it. So I guess you could just imagine, you know, who may be possibly behind this. And if you go to that actual link, it takes you to the wine token. So yeah, I don't think this is like Dean Norris. I think it may be, if I had to hazard a guess, it might be Jeet Norris instead. So we'll see. But the reality is people will jump into it and wonder, is this hacked? Is it not? But again, because the hype is there, people will be like, yeah, let me just jump in and purchase this. I don't think this is Dean Norris doing this at all. I don't think this man, so wholesome by the way, would actually be running a crypto scam. But I would be surprised, okay? Again, this is the modern era of meme coins, and if the president is doing it, what's to stop a dead antivirus creator and one of the most wholesome characters in TV to actually
wholesome
run
Hank
this.
Schrader?
I mean, it's just wild. Okay, obviously
I don't know about wholesome. He was the DEA. The DEA is one of the most crooked, fucked up people out there.
Absolutely defiling.
Wholesome? Hank Schrader. No.
But I do know that the president and the
You
first lady
misunderstood.
absolutely have a team behind theirs.
Oh, how naive. How cute.
To see.
Hank Schrader is not
It's one of the
wholesome.
reasons why I've personally just given up trying to tell people, like, hey, don't get scammed. Because the reality is, as much content as me or CoffeeZilla make or anybody, I don't think it changes anything. You know, it doesn't work. It reminds me of like just like screaming into a fucking void. Yeah, I like to cover this content because looking into it is fun, but ultimately, like, you know, telling people not to get scammed, it's a meaningless venture. It really is. Like, people will jump into this and normalize this, and ultimately, I really do think that a lot of these meme coins and these people, and this is just the conspiratorial side of me, this is like people who I think are like literally government plans that are trying to make this cryptocurrency technology, this blockchain technology look absolutely terrible. Because like I said, at the beginning of this video, I talked about Silk Road. I said, hey, there's utility in this stuff. It exists for a reason. And now it seems like the vast majority of things you see related to Bitcoin or anything all come from meme coin scammers and degenerate monsters. And I think ultimately these are the people that are trying to launch these campaigns just to make this entire piece of technology look terrible. When in reality, if you used it for positive purposes, if you used it properly, it really wouldn't be so bad. It really wouldn't be off-putting. But I don't know. Maybe it exists to make sure that the current financial system is entirely tied to the elite and not in the hands of the actual people through decentralized means. But ultimately, look, I kind of feel like I want to give up telling people not to get scammed because people are dumb. And it is what it is. And when you got the motherfucking president launching a meme coin, there's really no repercussion. I might as well launch a meme coin at this point. Not that I will, but I might as well do it. There's no repercussion. It's not like the audience cares. I mean, I've seen so many influencers throw a crypto coin. Techly just launched another crypto coin on his audience, even after million tokens.
Really?
The crater of the fucking earth. And nobody in the audience cares. They really don't. It's like screaming into the void. It's dead internet theory all over again. If you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike it. I am out.
Everyone is breathlessly reporting on President Trump's flurry of executive orders from his first day in office. Birthright citizenship, trans rights, TikTok, you name it. But few sources are digging into whether Trump can actually do any of the things that he's trying to do by executive order. So I guess we're going to do it. Now, executive orders are official documents through which the President of the United States manages the operations of the federal government. The Constitution does not directly address executive orders, and no federal statute explicitly authorizes them. However, they are accepted as part of a president's inherent powers regarding the executive branch. A president can issue executive orders to direct the executive branch, enforce existing laws, or manage national emergencies, provided the president acts within
their constitutional or statutory authority. Executive orders do not need congressional approval and cannot be directly overturned by lawmakers. But an executive order cannot contradict congressionally passed laws or contradict the Constitution. Executive orders have become more common over time, in part because congressional gridlock has made passing laws more difficult. Traditionally, the party that is not in the White House complains about the abuse of executive orders, and then once they get into the White House, they do even more via executive order than the previous administration. But actions taken pursuant to these orders are subject to judicial oversight, and you can bet that many of Trump's orders will be contested in court, just like they were during his first term. So let's dig into these executive orders. In one, Trump declared a national emergency on the U.S.-Mexico border. In another order, Trump declared, quote, the current situation at the southern border qualifies as an invasion. The order suspends, quote, the physical entry of aliens involved in an invasion into the United States across the southern border until I determine that the invasion has concluded. Now, can the president do this? Well, the Immigration and Nationality Act outlines the legal framework for individuals who seek protection in the U.S. because they fear persecution in their home country. And the president might not be permitted to suspend physical entry of asylum seekers into the United States, and he may not be authorized to stop asylum seekers who are already in the United States from getting
1.5 mil.
Section 212F of the INA allows the president to restrict or suspend entry of non-citizens or groups of non-citizens into the United States if their entry is determined to be detrimental to the interests of the United States. Trump has dubiously asserted that immigrants are passing through countries with communicable diseases, and that one reason they are detrimental is to the health and national security of Americans, but this determination might have exceeded his authority. To deal with this alleged invasion, Trump asked the Secretary of State to designate specific international groups, including Tren de Aragua and MS-13, as foreign terrorist organizations. It says, quote, within 14 days of the date of this order, the Secretary of State shall take all appropriate action in consultation with the Secretary of the Treasury, the Attorney General, and the Secretary of Homeland Security and the Director of National Intelligence to make a recommendation regarding the designation of any cartel. Can he do that? Probably. The authority to designate a group as a foreign terrorist organization is delegated to the Secretary of State by the Anti-Terrorism and Effective Death Penalty Act of 1996. So the president may direct the Secretary of State to review certain groups for potential designation, but the formal authority lies with the Secretary. Trump also announced plans to invoke the Alien Enemies Act of 1798 to take action against these groups, but that act only applies to people who are nationals of countries the U.S. is at war with or where there is a declared hostility. Trump ordered the government to halt the admission of refugees and cites situations in places like Springfield, Ohio, and Charleroi, Wisconsin, where large numbers of refugees settled. You might recall some of the complete fabricated lies about immigrants eating pets. Trump says his authority to suspend the U.S. refugee admissions program stems from his Section 212F powers. But Trump ordered the Secretary of State and others to designate cartels and gangs as foreign terrorist organizations. And he ostensibly gave the military more power to, quote, protect the territorial integrity of the United States and seal the borders. Trump directed the Attorney General to seek the death penalty for capital crimes committed by immigrants without legal status. And in another order, Trump rescinded former President Biden's administrative executive orders and ordered the Attorney General and the Secretary of Homeland Security to, quote, evaluate and undertake any lawful actions to ensure that so-called sanctuary jurisdictions are ineffective. He also ordered the Director of OMB to deny public benefits to illegal aliens who are not eligible for it. And the President is certainly within his authority to rescind former President Biden's orders and take lawful actions to limit the authority of sanctuary cities and states within the law. Trump also signed an order resuming building of the wall, suspending the CNHV parole program, which enabled Haitians, Venezuelans, Cubans, and Nicaraguans to settle temporarily in the United States. And the government must also stop allowing non-citizens in Mexico to make appointments to present asylum claims. Some of these new restrictions are probably within the president's powers, but it's hard to say how each of these will play out. The language in the executive order is not specific enough to tell us exactly what Trump will do and how he will do it, and it's likely that he will continue to sign new orders in this area, which will give us more clarity on what he can and cannot do. And the ACLU has already filed suit over the refugee policies. And as predicted, Trump has attacked birthright citizenship. As Liz Dye explained in our previous video, birthright citizenship is a cornerstone of constitutional law and has been reaffirmed in legal decisions for 150 years. Trump's order ostensibly declares that a child born in the United States is not a citizen if, at the time of birth, their mother is either unlawfully present in the United States or their mother's presence in the United States was lawful but temporary, and their father was not a U.S. citizen or lawful permanent resident. It applies to children born after 30 days from the date of the order, and the order is broader than expected, ostensibly covering children of undocumented immigrants, and also those born to foreign nationals who are legally in the country on visas. Now, the interpretation of the 14th Amendment on which this executive order relies is not reflected in current law or legal precedent, and therefore it's very likely the courts will strike it down. As we've covered in other videos, the 14th Amendment says that birthright citizenship applies unless you are not bound by the laws of the United States. And I think even the Trump administration wants immigrants and tourists to be bound by the laws of the United States when they are in this country. Or he just created the purge. I don't know. Maybe that's what he wants to. And lawyers are not going to give up on bedrock constitutional rights without a fight, and the ACLU and at least 18 states have filed lawsuits to enjoin this order. Then there's TikTok. We've finally seen the TikTok order, and it raises more questions than answers. The order instructs the Attorney General not to take any action under the law for 75 days, and this extension is meant to give ByteDance, TikTok's Chinese parent company, additional time to negotiate a sale of its U.S. assets. The order directs the Department of Justice to promise app stores the government won't fine them if they offer TikTok to new users. Quote, during this period, the Department of Justice shall take no action to enforce the act or impose any penalties against any entity for any non-compliance with the act. But as we talked about last week, the Supreme Court upheld the constitutionality of the TikTok ban statute. And the act says that the president may extend the ban deadline by 90 days, but only if a sale is in progress. ByteDance has insisted it will not sell TikTok, and no sale is in progress. And an executive order does not suspend a statute that was passed by Congress. Republican Senators Tom Cotton and Pete Ricketts insisted, quote, there is no legal basis for any kind of extension of its effective date. And Senator Cotton said, quote, nothing in the order changes the legal scheme, and the companies, quote, face hundreds of billions of dollars of ruinous liability under the law. The AG may follow Trump's directive, but nothing in the order prevents future administrations from fining companies who violated the law. And of note, Apple has still not made the app available for download by new users. And when he signed the order, Trump made a lot of wild statements about TikTok, an app he once tried to ban. And as we discussed in the video about the situation, the U.S. government has serious concerns about TikTok's data collection practices. But Trump said that now he's seen TikTok, it's not that big of a deal. Quote, because I got to use it, and remember, TikTok is largely about kids, young kids. If China is going to get information about young kids out of it, to be honest, I think we have bigger problems than that. So great, the president doesn't care about those data issues now that he's cozied up to the CEO of TikTok. And now he just won't enforce the law. Now, we've expressed some skepticism about the legal basis for the TikTok ban, but at the same time, the precedent of just not enforcing a law that the Supreme Court says is valid is also super, super bad. But elsewhere, Trump signed an executive order establishing the Department of Government Efficiency, or DOGE, and appointing Elon Musk as
DOGE.
The order does not create a new department. Instead, it rebrands the U.S. Digital Service as the United States DOGE Service. Now, I know we have bigger fish to fry, but this to me might be the most offensive thing that happened on a grammatical level, shoving an acronym inside of an acronym. So yeah, I guess we'll have to live with the United States Department of Government Efficiency Service.
Oh my God.
The order directs each federal agency to establish a DOGE team comprising of at least 4 members, including a team leader, an engineer, a human resources specialist, and an attorney. These teams are required to implement DOGE's initiatives within their respective agencies. Now, to your burning question, does Trump have the authority to establish DOGE? Yeah, probably. Creating an entirely new federal department typically requires legislative action by Congress. However, the president can issue executive orders reorganizing or renaming existing agencies. In this instance, DOGE was formed by rebranding a pre-existing U.S. digital service. Though that might cause more problems than it solves, given that it completely changes the mission of the existing service. Now, obviously, if you're issuing hundreds of dubious executive orders, you'll want a good lawyer. But if you want a great lawyer, let my law firm, the Eagle Team, help. If you've gotten in a car crash, suffered a data breach, especially if you've got a data breach letter saying your information might have been leaked, or dealing with a workers' comp or social security issue, we can represent you or help find you the right attorney. Because it's so important to talk to a lawyer right away so we can maximize your recovery. And by the way, we don't get paid unless you do, so there's nothing up front. So just click on the link in the description or call the phone number on screen for a free consultation with my team. Because you don't just need a legal team, you need the Eagle Team. Then there's criminal law. Trump signed a new executive order pushing the Department of Justice to expand its use of the federal death penalty. Under Biden, there was a moratorium on the federal death penalty, and under the new order, the DOJ must seek death as a punishment in all applicable federal cases, and to help states get sufficient supplies for lethal injection drugs for execution. Trump also directs the Attorney General to, quote, seek the overruling of Supreme Court precedents that limit the authority of state and federal governments to impose capital punishment. This order could be referring to a number of Supreme Court decisions which limited application of the death penalty. The court has prohibited the death penalty for crimes where the victim did not die, and eliminates the death penalty for juveniles and limits execution of offenders with disabilities. And in answer to your question, why yes, it does seem like an administration preparing to kill as many people as possible. And during Trump's first term, he ended a 17-year hiatus on the use of the federal death penalty, and Trump's administration carried out 13 executions during his last months in office. However, these requests generally fall within the president's power to influence how the DOJ allocates resources and develops legal strategies. President Trump also wants the AG to determine whether these offenders can be charged with state capital crimes, and it's fine for the president to order a book report about whether they can be tried again in state court, but that's as far as the order goes. The president can't direct state prosecutions to charge his offenders with state crimes simply because he thinks they should get the death penalty. Trump has also withdrawn the U.S. from the Paris Climate Accord, and the World Health Organization. Although the agreement was signed by the United States, the Senate never ratified it as a treaty. This distinction allows the president to unilaterally withdraw the U.S. from the agreement without requiring congressional approval. America joined the WHO through a joint resolution passed by Congress in 1948, which included a stipulation for withdrawal upon providing 1 year's notice. In 2020, President Trump initiated a withdrawal from the WHO. President Biden halted that in 2021, and there's no legal problem with Trump withdrawing from the WHO as long as he follows the notice requirements. President Trump signed orders to rename the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America and revert Alaska's Mount Denali to its former name, Mount McKinley. Can he do this? No and yes. The president's executive order directs federal agencies to use the new designation Gulf of America in official U.S. documents and communications. However, the change applies solely within the United States and does not have international jurisdiction. The International Hydrographic Organization, which standardizes maritime nomenclature worldwide, doesn't have to change the name. Therefore, the other nations can still call it the Gulf of Mexico. In the United States, the naming of geographical features is primarily managed by the Board on Geographic Names, the BGN, established to maintain uniformity in place names across federal agencies. And in 2015, President Obama's Secretary of the Interior, Sally Jewell, used her authority to change the name of Mount McKinley to Denali, which Native Alaskans have called it for thousands of years. So Trump can legally change that name. The president has the authority to order or suggest the secretary change the place names. In changing the name back, Trump followed the same procedure that Obama used to change the name to Denali. And Trump also signed an executive order standardizing national architecture styles. The order mandates that new federal buildings like courthouses and agency headquarters adhere to classical architectural styles such as Greek and Roman. Trump asserts that these styles are sturdy and useful. The order criticizes modern styles, particularly brutalism and deconstructivism, as failing to embody American ideals. So I guess in terms of what's more important than your children's data being expatriated to China, President Trump meant defining what future buildings are going to look like on the outside. The order directs the GSA to update architectural guidelines within 90 days to prioritize classical styles. Now, near the end of Trump's first term, he issued an executive order establishing a new classification for federal civil servants known as Schedule F. Schedule F was never implemented, and President Biden repealed it shortly after taking office. President Trump has now reinstated the Schedule F classification. Now, generally, career civil servants are shielded from political interference so they can carry out their responsibilities without political pressure. But Trump's order says all federal employees are, quote, required to faithfully implement administration policies to the best of their ability, consistent with their constitutional oath, and the vesting of executive authority solely in the president. The National Treasury Employees Union filed a lawsuit which argues that the president does not have the authority to reclassify federal workers as at-will employees. And we'll certainly talk more about this as the case moves through the courts. If you want to get into the weeds on this, check out the video that we did on Project 2025. Oh, and by the way, all of this is basically straight out of Project 2025. But Trump also ordered federal employees to return to the office full-time and ordered a hiring freeze for all positions except for the military, immigration, and other law enforcement jobs. And these orders are probably within his powers as the leader of the executive branch. And turning now to Trump's new political staff, Trump signed a memorandum giving his new hires interim security clearances without background checks. This allows them to have temporary access to classified information. Can he do that? Yeah, probably, even to Tulsi Gabbard. The president possesses broad authority over the classification and declassification of information, as well as the granting of security clearances. The authority is derived from the president's constitutional role as commander-in-chief and has been affirmed through legal precedents. Trump signed executive orders aimed at dismantling federal diversity, equity, and inclusion programs. These orders directed federal agencies to terminate DEI-related initiatives within 60 days, place DEI staff on paid leave, with plans for eventual layoffs, and review employment practices to ensure they exclude DEI considerations.
They're kicking all the people of color out of their government.
Probably as the head of the executive branch, except to the extent that it's already codified in statute. The president has the authority to issue executive orders to manage federal operations. This includes directing how
what's happening to my country.
Policies and manage programs. President Biden issued orders to promote the ideas of diversity, equity, and inclusion during his tenure, and Trump can revoke those. However, if these initiatives conflict with federal civil rights laws like Title VII, then it would be problematic. For example, in his executive order ending illegal discrimination and restoring merit-based opportunity, the Trump administration rescinds Executive Order 11246, which President Lyndon Johnson signed in 1965. This order desegregated federal contracting. And President Trump also signed several executive orders impacting transgender rights. The first order mandates that all federal agencies recognize only two immutable genders, male and female, on official documents, including U.S. passports. The order conflicts with the American Medical Association's guidance, which states that gender identity exists on a spectrum rather than as an immutable male-female binary. Stephen Miller, the architect of Trump's 2017 Muslim ban, seems to have written the order He tried to define the words male and female. Female means a person belonging at conception to the sex that produces the large reproductive cell. Quote, male means a person belonging at conception to the sex that produces the small reproductive cell. Some have suggested that Miller used AI to draft part of this order because it's so friggin' dumb, and maybe that's why the order uses strange phrasing. We're assuming here that large reproductive cell is an egg or an ovum, and the small reproductive cell is the sperm. But these definitions assume that from the moment of conception, humans are male or female. But as every doctor knows, at conception, humans do not yet produce gametes, which are what determines the sex characteristics. So congratulations, everyone. There's only two genders, and everyone is neuter neither of the two genders. And in some ways, it is morbidly hilarious that, given the task of determining what is a woman, the Trump administration has no friggin' clue. But President Trump's order prevents people from changing the sex designation on U.S. passports, and the order does not impact state laws, and the president cannot unilaterally change state laws and allow transgender people to update their names and gender markers on their driver's licenses. But generally, can he do the rest of this? Probably. Under federal law 22 U.S.C. 211A, it grants the Secretary of State the authority to issue passports under rules prescribed by the president or secretary. However, these orders must not conflict with existing laws for constitutional rights, and people will challenge this order in court. And of course, this is an area of the law that is rapidly changing. In 2020, the Supreme Court ruled in Bostic versus Clayton County that Title VII of the Civil Rights Act of 1964, which prohibits discrimination based on sex, also prohibits discrimination based on sexual orientation and gender identity. At least at the moment, this decision would trump the president's new executive orders. However, Justices Thomas, Alito, and Kavanaugh have already said they'd like to overrule the law. Trump also revoked Biden's order allowing transgender people to serve openly in the military. And can he reinstate that ban? Well, maybe. The Supreme Court allowed Trump's ban to take effect in 2019, but they did not.
Please let anybody who wants to serve fucking serve, as long as they're not crazy. We're good.
The president doesn't have the direct authority to
or a murderer or a rapist. If they want to serve, let them fucking serve. What the fuck's wrong with you, base? You don't have family values. You're just piece of shit, goddamn fucking bigots. You don't have family values. You're what God spoke out against. Let that motherfucker serve if they want to serve. You're disgusting.
Also signed an order requiring the Attorney General and the Director of National Intelligence to investigate potential free speech infringements that may have occurred during the Biden administration. This order covers actions the Biden administration took in several areas, including the January 6th prosecutions, FBI investigations into threats against teachers, and collaboration with social media companies. Upon completing these inquiries, the Attorney General and Director of National Intelligence will make recommendations for future action. This order probably falls within the president's powers, but we don't know if it will end up being a nothing burger or a pretext to purge disloyal employees. The nominees for Attorney General and D&I, Pam Bondi and Tulsi Gabbard, could use it to create a list of employees who should be fired, going above and beyond Schedule F. Then there is the environment. In Trump's inauguration speech, he said, quote, "We will drill, baby, drill," and he then issued a flurry of orders that were gifts to fossil fuel companies. The first was a declaration of national energy emergency, quote, "The United States' insufficient energy production, transportation, refining, and generation constitutes an unusual and extraordinary threat to our nation's economy, national security, and foreign policy." The order defines the term energy or energy resources as crude oil, natural gas, least condensates, natural gas liquids, refined petroleum products, uranium, coal, biofuels, geothermal heat, the kinetic movement of flowing water, and critical minerals. And this definition somehow leaves out the fastest growing sector of energy resources, the renewable energy sources like wind and solar. Trump used the national emergency declaration to take additional actions, like he instructed the energy secretary to resume reviewing applications for liquefied natural gas export projects. He rescinded a 2021 Biden executive order that aimed for 50% of U.S. vehicle sales to be electric by 2030, and he outlawed offshore windmills. Does Trump have the authority to invoke a national energy
offshore
emergency?
Windmills?
Probably, because the president's ability to declare an emergency is very broad. Congress granted the president access to 137 statutory powers upon declaring a national emergency, and these powers encompass actions such as seizing property, organizing and controlling the means of production, and deploying military forces domestically. During his first term, Trump invoked a national emergency at the border and used it to justify building the wall. Many commentators have pointed out that the president's powers in this area are potentially so vast that they could easily be exploited by a power-hungry president. Boy, that would be really terrible, wouldn't it? Now, the eyes of the world are fixed on what Donald Trump is going to do next. He broke the record for signing the most day one executive orders in U.S. history, which in turn compelled most news outlets to write headlines that speak to the set of executive orders as a whole rather than any one in particular. Yes, this is going to be the Mr. Burns effect president. So it's not surprising that Trump's first day in office was covered by a whopping 414 sources, spread out evenly over left, center, and right sources. And when we compare the headlines, we start to see some interesting patterns emerge. On the left, a common theme of the headlines is the use of words like avalanche, spate, or write that the circus is back in town. These all suggest a process that was chaotic, rushed, and not well thought out. On the right, a common phrase is the headline, taking the reins back, implying the opposite, that these executive orders were an end to the chaos and start of an optimistic future. And center sources typically ran headlines absent of loaded language, but that downplay what actually happened, like President Donald Trump issues series of executive actions on day one. But the headlines you read have immense power to shape how you understand the news. And that's why I like to see news from as many angles as possible, and I can with the help of today's sponsor, Ground News. Ground News is a website and app developed by a former NASA engineer on a mission to give readers an easy, data-driven, objective way to read the news. And right now they're offering Legal Eagle viewers 40% off their unlimited access Vantage subscription. You can scan the QR code or use the link in the description to get the discount for a limited time. Because Ground News gathers related articles from around the world and across the political spectrum, so you can see the bias and compare coverage. Every story comes with a quick visual breakdown of the political bias, factuality, and ownership of the source's reporting, all backed by ratings from 3 independent news monitoring organizations. For any story, you can not only see the coverage details and political bias, but you can also see the factuality and ownership information the source is reporting. And one of my favorite features is their bias comparison feature, which highlights specific differences in reporting across the political spectrum. This can be especially helpful when reading stories from sources you've never heard of, but there's no telling who owns it or what their agenda might be. It also helps explain why we often talk past each other, and some people seem hyper-focused on what seems like nonsense, often because some random blog post went viral among certain people. And that's why Ground News is my favorite way to get the news. And as a legal eaglet, you can save 40% off the Ground News Vantage subscription by scanning the code on screen or clicking on the link down below. This subscription gives you unlimited access to every feature, including the Bias Insight tool and Blind Spot feed, and by subscribing, you'll support an independent news platform working to make the media landscape more transparent. So click on the link below to get 40% off. And after that, click on this link over here for more Legal Eagle, or I'll see you in court.
Oh, I'll be right back. Forgot something. Sorry about that. Trying to get the best settings. I don't have a... I don't have a like an FPS thing. Wow. Yeah, this one seems the best. Best frames. Yep, that seems really good. So Quality, super resolution. Let's see what happens if I just take it off. The game still really looks good, but the frames... Right, because I'm still getting frame generation. I've always believed this to be a good game. I just didn't really give it its fair shake. Thank you, Mitch Mannix. I've liked and sub to your channel. New Mitch Mannix video called Gaming's Funniest Forgotten Masterpiece.
The 2000s were a crazy time for gaming, with a whole host of development teams reaching to push the boundaries of the still relatively young, fully 3D space, giving way to some incredibly creative and often hilarious experiences.
Welcome to our shop. We offer good prices for Brotherhood.
Oh my god. But no other game would come close to the insanity of 2000's Giants Citizen Kabuto, with Planet Moon Studios crafting a third-person squad-shooting, magic-wielding, real-time strategy, and that's only to name a few of its quirks, with of course in a typical early 2000s style, also making it one of the funniest video games ever made.
She says you must now all run into oncoming traffic with your genitalia exposed.
But what is it about this game that blew the minds of players all those years ago, and even 25 years on still has a community around it enjoying its creative chaos to this very day, setting out on an adventure through one of the most creative and side-splitting experiences in gaming history, and one that truly has to be seen to be believed. This is Giants Citizen Kabuto. Real quick, if you're interested in seeing the ad-free and uncut version of this video, along with uncut versions of all future deep dives going forward, then you can find it on the Mitch Mannix Patreon, along with a whole host of bonus videos and extras, special Discord perks, and getting your name in the credits of every video. Head down to the description to find out more. And now, let the madness begin. Our adventure begins witnessing some new visitors to the island, a massive fragment of a long-lost planet, hurtling blindly through space. These two are Baz and Tel, expertly drifting down to the planet on a mission to search for their lost buddies. Landing complete, Baz proudly slaps down his flag, enjoying it for a few moments before it's stolen by some local wildlife, most likely sent by Keir Starmer. Brushing himself off and getting a first look at this curious world, Baz quickly finds out that some of the land's inhabitants aren't exactly friendly, getting blasted while working his way to one of the local settlements. But dangerous rippers aren't the only entities that call this island home, as Baz discovers taking out some more enemies to save a far more interesting local.
Oh, thanks, old man.
Name's Baz.
Rightio. Mine's Ahmed, but you can call me Timmy. There's no way I was giving my new jetpack to that old ripper.
Hey, that's fine.
You can have it, Mr. Basil, if you want. And a lot of fun it was. Here now. Carry me down this smarty mine shaft. The hatch is open now. I'll show you how to use my jetpack.
Good Lord. With his new disturbing pal in tow, the two head out of the village, and just in the nick of time.
Gosh. Shot, Mr. Baz. Mr. Baz.
Look, I'm trying to find a mate of mine. He's missing on... What the f*** is that?
What? Oh, that! Wax models of hanging smarties. The Sea Reapers are trying to frighten us off our island so they can take over. What they don't realize is we've been here...
Archmate!
What?
The Smarties! They're real! Come on, lad. Pull yourself together. You weren't alone.
Pills! I need my pills, Mr. Baz. I am very highly strung, you see. Please save them. Oh, God, and to think... yesterday I was throwing stones at them.
Yeah, they are looking pretty...
That's the character actor that did
Mr. Baz, I shall give you a prize
Pinky and the
if you
Brain.
rescue them. Please, hurry.
With Timmy somehow not realizing the peril of the other Smarties, Baz heads out now with the aid of his jetpack to save them from certain death, while looking like a picture of confidence. Gathering up the Smarties from the jaws of the island's vicious fish, we can't stop there, as Timmy points us in a direction of a familiar face.
Here, take this present. It's a weapon that other spaceman dropped.
What? You've seen another guy like me?
Certainly, Mr. Baz. He's over there. He crashed in a big metal bird, and now he's dangling from a cliff. What a joker! You can take this mine shaft if you want.
Right, jump on my back.
Rescuing Tell, the team turn to finding the next member of their squad, Reg.
Oh, the Reapers will probably have him now, Mr. Baz. Oh, yes. Just yesterday, a Reaper squadron captured my whole village. I was only able to escape because of these old smarty mine shafts we've been traveling through.
Where the bloody hell would they have taken it?
We could ask Daddy. He and Mother are the only Smarties that didn't get taken. He'll know. They live high in the Codpiece Hills.
Codpiece Hills, eh? Sounds like bollocks.
On Social Island. But it isn't very easy to get there right now.
Oh, great. Why?
Timmy reveals that the lands and his people's settlements are being overrun by a group known as the Reapers, sending squads out to kill and capture anyone who stands in their way, including the only people likely to know the whereabouts of the remaining team members, Timmy's parents. And a plan is put in place at once, with getting there being a dangerous endeavor indeed. Getting a thorough introduction to these Reaper squads, the group finally make it back to Timmy's home, reuniting him with his parents.
No, Father!
I didn't do them dishes, son.
Get us out.
Oh, for Timmy.
We're looking for a mate of ours.
Look at me! I'm starving! Ever since those bloody Sea Reapers moved in, it's been too dangerous to hunt vimps on my own. Listen, get me
I've never played this
pieces
game.
of fresh beef meat and I'll help you.
A classic bargain is struck, being asked to gather some food before Timmy's father reveals any info, with a bit of mindless busywork, but at least an opportunity for Tell to get in some practice operating his jetpack. Gathering some meat from wandering vimps, we head back to Timmy's father to see what information he has.
You got me some food! Dinner at last! Wait, what's this? This food is raw! I never eat raw food. My wife cooks everything I eat. Oh my God, I forgot the wife! The Reaper cops kidnapped her the other day!
Right, look, I'm sorry about your wife, but we're looking for someone that looks like us. Have you seen...
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I can't think. I have these hunger pains. My wife may have seen your maid animal. Oh, please find me wife. Use this here holly bush. It'll keep you well hidden. I'm sure my wife can help you. But just bring her back now, so she can cook me bloody dinner.
Now being roped into tracking down Timmy's mother, Baz and Tel sneak through the Ripper camps, disguising themselves as particularly mobile shrubberies, rather ironically turning to a bush to avoid conflict. Reaching the Reaper base and with it the damsel in distress.
Oh, Miss Savior!
Good Lord.
Wait, she deserved it.
Racing back now under some considerable fire. We return Timmy's mother, who as it turns out does know some information around one of the remaining missing team members.
Oh, I missed you so much. Thanks for returning me home safe.
I'm starving. Sorry, love, but we're looking for a mate of ours.
Ah, yes, I did see your friend. I was collecting potatoes for dinner when there he was. He picked me up and bathed me in the river. We spent the whole day together in a bush.
I'm sorry, what?
That was when they came.
What? What?
They stripped me of my happiness and brought me before the evil Queen Sappho.
We spent the whole day in the bush.
Give her a thorough beating. His name was Reg. So manly, beautiful. My life will never be the same.
Get the food on, love. That's Reg, all right.
Oh, you must find Reggie. Old Grandpa Bourgeoisie has a boat that can get you to the prison where they took him. Timmy, be a good boy and take them. Timmy? Where did he go? Oh, just hurry. My feeling for Reggie can't be contained. Come in there.
Right. As for you lot, stop idling about and clear High Village. It's been taken over again by Sappho's guards. Now get a bloody move on. The village won't clear itself. I'll make sure boy Jorzy knows you're coming. Fine. You know something? Now get off my land before I set the dogs on you. Hungry!
With Timmy's mother informing us about this evil Queen Sappho, the hunt is on to find Reg ASAP, along with Timmy, who has once again got into a spot of bother, smashing through the waves of Rippers and Reapers, until coming across their contact on this rescue mission, Grandpa Bourgeoisie.
Yes, but again. Damn it! Have you seen Timmy? He was supposed to be here. I know that boy's gone and got himself kidnapped again.
No idea. Listen, we need to get to the Reaper prison. One of our mates is...
Aye, that prison is where they'll be taking me poor grandson.
Yeah, Mr. Bourgeoisie, we need a raft.
I've got the raft. I'm gonna need help. You lads mind helping me rescue Timmy? For him just an old man press me balls or something.
My balls are saggy.
Fresh exploding taters. I've been growing them since yesterday. Damn it! There again! Oh, come on! To the raft! Timmy's in danger!
Oh, great. We've got four.
No cross me, son! I built this with my own hands, and there's no better raft in all the land.
Look, Till, they've got Reg.
What a weird fucking game.
He'll be prettier than that.
Come on, Baz. Let's take him.
Taking the aid of Bourgeoisie and his saggy balls, the pair head into battle once more to rescue Reg, coming across the Reaper's larger threats in the form of curiously musical Sonak beasts. that I think may have originated from the same corner of the universe that those odd spiders in Zenith crawled out of. Taking them down to free the third member of our squad, releasing Casanova Reg from his bindings.
Oh, thanks, lads. Do I have a story to tell you? See, there was this really beautiful, smart little... No! Now let's get back to Bourgeoisie.
Bourgeoisie.
Now with a respectable
Bourgeoisie
squad, the team head back to Bourgeoisie.
Bourgeoisie.
Simply overjoyed to finally meet old Reg.
Ah! Reggie, I hear you're quite the man about town.
Oh, you know, trying to give myself a little taste now and then.
Ah, what's you dirty wee bastard? If it weren't for you, Timmy would be fine now. So you better damn well get him back. Now,
Fucking Timmy.
while you were gallivanting around saving this pathetic swine, Sapple's guard set up 3 new barracks. Here, take this sniper gun. Now go out and tap them right between the eyes.
The hills ahead are infested with Reaper soldiers, who hold nothing back, demolishing anyone within range, seemingly to the delight of some. The team, despite executing some of their most potent battle tactics, it is still not enough, as the gang are simply outgunned. Well, that's until the team remember a certain sniper rifle gift from Bourgeoisie, and switch up tactics, smashing through the defenses with the power of a 2010 headshot montage. Cutting through the Reaper defenses, the team meet up with Bourgeoisie, who also has a plan for their next move in tracking down Timmy.
Nice teamwork, lads. Here, look at this. I've created a new bomb which will destroy the doors to the prison where they shall be holding Timmy. Come on, give me a hand, Reg. It's called a pop-up bomb, and I've made it extra light so you'll be able to move around easily with it attached to your back. Come on, lads! There it is. Dick Whittington Prison. Those doors are the strongest of their kind. Listen, my boys. If you set off the pop-up bomb right by those doors, you'll be able to get inside and free Timmy. And believe me, Timmy's spying ability will come in handy when you go up against the Sea Reaper scouts.
Wait, hang on. No one said anything about fighting Sea Reapers. Reg is right. Weapons are one thing, but spells and magic? No way. Yeah. Besides, we're supposed to be in Planet Majorca right now.
Shut it!
Come on, where's your spirit, lads? I mean, bloody hell, all we've been doing in Planet Majorca right now is lying in the sun, sipping G&Ts and talking to the Majorcan ladies.
Well, Timmy is a strong lad. He should probably learn to look after himself. Hey, maybe I could come along on your trip. What you say, Red? Is
him
it
and his
far from
fucking
here?
weird.
No, you're talking, my lad. Look, we've got a job to do. Majorca can wait.
Why? Yes, of course. Timmy's in danger. Go on. Take out the doors to the prison.
Many wounds are suffered advancing on the Reaper base, and after an unintentional test run of our new bomb, the team make it to the doors of the base to, well, blow the bloody doors off.
Wow, that was a bit more powerful than expected. Come on! Let's look for survivors!
Ha! G'day, mate. Crikey, I can't believe I've finally been rescued. Here, let me join you fellas.
Wait a sec. Don't go.
You're welcome. We're looking for Timmy, man. Have you seen him?
Ah, yes, Timmy. He was my cellmate before they moved him. A real sport he was. Taught me how to sing. Not much else to do held up in a prison cell all day and night.
Right, where is he now?
Yes, taught me to sing so many great songs. Smarty men unite, drink the barrel dry, the old...
Drink the barrel dry.
Yes,
Drink the barrel dry.
Yes, yes. Oh, there were so many.
Man's
What are you doing to me?
Drink the barrel dry.
Must have moved into the torture tower. I feared as much.
Yes. Yes, that's where they took my singing partner. Be a sport and bring him back. He sang like an angel. Here, this should help. It's called a Millennium Gun. Big fella, isn't it? Crikey. It's never done that before.
Oh, bastard.
You better handle this one. We'll need it if we're going to get to the torture tower.
Right, wait a minute. Bloody hell. Look at the size of this thing. Come on, lads, we've got to try this one out.
With the ever-growing tensions on the planet, the team head to the ominous torture tower.
Yes, the fortress. That's where Sappho has him, lads. You in?
Look, Baz, the guy's clearly bonkers. Let's do a run and get Gordon and Bennett to pick us up. What you say? Could be in front of a joke in a week.
Help us find Reg. Can't let the old geezer down.
Baz is right, too. I mean, the least we can do is get his grandson back.
All right, bourgeoisie. We're in. Let's go.
Yeah! And there's more where that came from.
Oh, please, Baz.
Now go and knock out the gate to Torture Square before I die of old age.
Okay. Ready, lads?
And be careful, laddie. This time you're going up against sea reapers. Incredibly fast they are, and their spells are deadly. Now go on. I'll be sitting under this tree.
Right. Bet you will.
With their mission confirmed, the team heads towards the tower, trying to look as cool as possible, wielding a nice new shiny gun.
We look so cool. Absolute legends.
Putting the new gear to good use, smashing through the Reaper hordes, wondering why this land's health items are exactly the same as its deadly projectiles.
Much needed health.
At the same time as arguing over the team's frequently obnoxious formation choices.
Reg, move your head. Reg, move your... Throw the box out of the way. Reg, move your head. Finally. Thank you, Reg. Oh, for fuck's sake, too.
At last making some progress, once again the Reaper doors are demolished, leading to a most welcome surprise.
Oi, Bob! Top! Beautiful. Who's that? Steady on, mate. She's one of them.
No, that's Delphi, Sappho's daughter. She's different from the rest of the rapers. Doesn't believe what her people are doing to the Smarties.
You can't kill him! He's just a child! He was caught spying. No! I won't let you!
Ah, lovely. Cheers, mate. So, what's going on here then?
Oh, it's the monthly sacrifice to Caputo.
Sounds painful. So who's the unlucky blinder?
What?
Some kid called Timmy.
So you say? Oh, listen, mate. Do us a favour. Oh, listen, moment, will you?
Oh, yeah.
Timmy? Timmy!
Timmy!
What? What?
The bastards have him!
They do indeed, and he doesn't seem too bothered about it.
Right!
Easy, old man. Max, at the ready.
Caputo is on his way.
Away with you.
What the fuck? He's a Caputo.
A creature of legend. 100 times our size? But it's impossible. It doesn't exist.
Holy
thought I just ordered 200 rounds or whatever. Oh. Yeah.
Steady, lads, steady. Let's call for backup now. God, Bennett! Bloody hell, that just
There we go.
cock up! Get your asses down here, now!
With the mighty Kabuto barreling towards Timmy, the team call in some backup in the form of Gordon and Bennett, but they are out of time. With Timmy now gone, the group scramble to take down this massive beast and its offspring, while of course cocking it up royally in a number of ways. Dealing with the loss of Timmy, the group ponder on their next move, with Borjoisi losing faith.
It's all over. Kabuto and the Sea Reapers, they're just too powerful. The Smarty race will be over. We were destined to be slaves.
That will never, ever happen. This is our fight now. Timmy's death will be avenged. Yeah. Listen, Joycey.
Thanks, poor Joycey, lad.
Poor Joycey. Planet Majorca can wait. No one pushes us around. This is my war now! That's the spirit, Tell! Come on then, poor Joycey. Help us.
These incessant voices in me head. All right. I'll take you to the Reaper Fortress where your friend's spacecraft crashed. We'll need their help.
Spurred on by the genuinely disturbing ghost of Timmy, the team head out to the Reaper Fortress and blast their way in for yet another unexpected surprise.
Oh, take all.
Right at the last moment, the scantily dressed Reaper Delphi reappears, using some swift moves to save the squad from certain death.
This way. Get back to Borjoisi's raft. I'll meet you there.
You really did it that time. Once the Queen finds out that Delphi has joined us, she'll be coming with everything she's got.
What would you suggest, old man?
Come on, lads. I know an old settlement. I'm going to teach you the art of base building. It's time to make a stand.
And a stand they will make, beginning by splicing in another genre and establishing a base on the island by first dealing with the roaming charger before the real fun begins.
Good job, boyos. Now it's time to show you how to build a base. To guide you through the process, this is the Toby ZX81.
Hello, Max. Pick a Smarty up and drop him off on this pad here.
A fine creation, isn't it? Well, don't just stand there. Do what he says. And the rest of you mechs, stay behind and protect the base.
The team begin roaming out into the world to grab some Smarties to assist in this base building.
Smarties.
And quickly set them to work, fueled by Vimp meat and beer, with both being remarkably effective. Gradually, bit by bit, the base begins to
8% weapon damage bonus.
Building a pub for the Smarties. A pub that is clearly
weapon attack damage when not spotted. Movement speed. Movement speed 12%. Stamina recovery.
With all of this, of course, not being possible without some resistance.
Oh. I like this. It's quite fun. This is a lot more fun than it was before.
After some diligent work by both the combat team as well as the Smarties, well, except
the
for
Smarties,
who just stood around
for the Smarties.
Nice. The base is established, and the team is sent to put an end to the local Reapers, attempting to tear the place down.
It's no good. They're going to wipe us out. I must leave you and attack the
I should have used the lantern to kill the crab. I didn't know.
Baz, you don't realize. I have great powers. I just need the knowledge to release them.
Knowledge?
Yes. And there is only one Smarty who can teach me this. Yan.
Yan?
Yes, Yan. The samurai Smarty. And I must go to him.
The samurai Smarty.
When will we see each other again? No, jammy bastard.
Don't worry. I shall return.
Fancy a pint? Before you never ask.
With the evil threat looming, Delphi heads across the land to track down this mysterious Yan.
I knew you were coming, my child. Indeed, I felt your presence.
Good King Lord.
Ah, you have a twin sister.
I don't have a sister.
Ha! You are right. Well done. This was your first test. Now let us proceed with your training, little one.
This tiny, terrifying tit is Yan, the samurai Smarty, who, acting as our disturbing cross-eyed Yoda, tasks Delphi with gathering up his worker Smarties, with him granting her a new power for each one she manages to save. Taking to task, this does not take long, with Delphi's aquatic prowess gliding rapidly through the water, although, as with most modes of transportation in Giants, also coming with a side of face planting.
You have performed well, my child. In return, I shall now give you the bubble spell. Now, follow the light to the next entrance and return another Smarty.
With
another Smarty.
Yan tasks Delphi with the final challenge to show her power as a true Reaper.
You are on the threshold of becoming a true Reaper, my Lastly, I want you to walk into the very heart of that Reaper camp while reciting my samurai peace mantra. No matter how evil the Reaper guards are, when confronted with this mantra, they can do you no harm. Why, how do you think I've been able to live with them, my peaceful neighbors, for so many years?
Yan, what are they doing to your home?
Bastards! You lied again. Here, I wasn't meaning to give you such a powerful spell just yet, but take it. I want to see you burn them all to a crisp. Come on!
Blasting down the Reapers of Yan's home, Delphi's training is complete. Of course, signed off with yet another bonkers exchange.
Felicitations, my child. You have completed your training. Pray, tell me your quest.
The death of my mother.
Your mother. I know she can be hard on you sometimes, but...
How would you know? You know nothing of her cruelty.
My dear, fate's winds brought you here today for a reason. For I Jan, the samurai smarty, knew your mother. Indeed, you were very much in love. Oh, my dear girl, I have been meaning to tell you this for many years now.
Oh my God.
Yes, it's true. I am your father.
No, don't say it.
But I must. I am...
Wait!
Your father. It is all right to weep tears of joy, my child. Yes, I know I should have told you. Yes, I see the resemblance too. Come, save your tears for a rainy day. Embrace me.
But my mother, Queen Sappho, she created me from the 4 elements. She wanted me to be the
They're like only showing her chest. They only show her chest. It's so fucked up.
Isn't your mother Sandra Myrtle from Chilchuck Island?
No.
Oh. Well, then forget what I just said about me being your father.
Thank God.
What?
Thank God I found you. It is written that you, Jan, are the only Smarty who knows the way to my mother's secret fortress.
Oh, yes, you could have mentioned that earlier. Would have saved me a world of embarrassment.
Shall we go then?
Oh.
And with that, the pair set off in search of Queen Sappho's secret fortress, with the mind to steal the Reaper Ski to transport them further into the Reaper's domain.
Where are we?
I think...
Are you trying to kill us?
Bugger! Jan often find problems with portal exits. Always seem to be off by few 100 feet.
You are quite the samurai, Jan.
You have much to learn, little one. Wise men say you can lead an ostrich to water, but you...
Look, that's enough. Can you speak normally?
Jan, always speak like this when on mission.
I wish you wouldn't. It's really irritating.
Will you ladies speak with tongue of butter knives?
Tongue of butter knives.
To get to Sappho's secret palace, you need to steal a jet ski from the Sea Reaper base in the center of this island.
Okay, I'm ready.
Wait, little one. You must first find Smarties to rebuild these ruins. They
Smarties.
Well protected and create more powerful spells.
Another base must be established. Of
I don't
course,
like the
needing
hat.
more Smarty builders to be recruited, with some clearly being more helpful than others. With a base to build, Delphi sets upon the land, scooping up Smarty recruits and making sure to stop and grab enough food to support her soon-to-be small army of silly sods.
Why do I get the feeling we should be taking these things down in a snow speeder?
Bit by bit, the base is built, with Delphi and the Smarties finding a foothold in the Reaper's domain, leading to a nice opportunity for Delphi to unleash some of her newfound powers, summoning a mighty tornado to decimate the Reaper base. Now with access to deeper behind Reaper lines, the pair come across the mode of transportation they seek, a Reaper ski.
Wait, you've never driven one of these before. Jump off. Jan will drive. So, one more time. This is the brake, and this is the throttle.
Okay, that time that wasn't even me. Then again, looking at the lad, I was not really sure what to expect with him being behind the wheel.
Okay, you can drive from here. I have a lot to think about right now.
With Delphi sensibly taking control of the Reaper ski, the two barrel down in the direction of Queen Sappho's palace.
Here we are, Blind Man's volcano, named 300 years ago by the famed blind seer Lexus.
But there is no volcano.
Well, what did you expect? The poor man was blind.
Look, how are we going to find my mother's palace? I have friends who are in danger.
Patience, my child, for I have a plan. But first, you must clear these Channel Islands of any Reaper guards.
More Reapers stand in their way, with Delphi once again making short work of them.
Okay, they're cleared. Now, what is this plan?
Just wait.
Why? what you just did.
All under control, my child.
Oh, mercy, mercy! What is to be done with us?
You shall be entered into the great jet ski races. Take them away.
And what if we win these races?
You shall be entered into the final race at the secret palace. And if you win that one, you shall have the honor of being sacrificed to Kabuto.
Oh, no, we're gonna die. Oh, mercy.
Jan, stop it.
I am master of voices, no.
With Jan seemingly going wayward even faster than his eyeballs, in yet another crazy turn of events, we are tasked with winning a series of races on the newly acquired Reaper Ski to finally get access to the palace, and with it, Delphi's evil mother. Channeling her Episode 1 racer skills, our Reaper Princess comes out on top, giving them both the opportunity to take back control and head towards the target.
Channeling her Episode 1 racer
with
skills.
Delphi's mother, Queen Sappho.
There was
Jan,
so
in a
much
typically
influence in
baffling
this. It's
display,
funny.
apparently is unable to figure out if he's still channeling Yoda or Obi-Wan.
Ah, chérie. So nice of you to visit your poor old mother.
I am ready for you now. I shall destroy you.
Alors, I shall use your life force to create a more well-behaved daughter.
What are you doing?
By taking my life, we shall become greater.
Actually, we won't.
What?
We won't become greater.
It's all right. I know what I'm doing.
Wait!
It's all about honor, you see.
Who is this moron?
This is Jan, the samurai smarty.
Ah oui, I've heard of him, Jan.
He has taught me everything I know. Jan, don't pop yourself. I need you.
But I must.
Look, you can top yourself later, okay? Just stay there for the time being.
All right.
Delphi and her mother do battle, with Delphi putting her down, even without the aid of our silly sensei's sacrifice.
Flippin' heck, boss. What the hell happened there? First a blinding red light, then we're falling from 500 feet up. Delphi!
I brought you some help, my child.
Good Lord! I thought Timmy was ugly.
Help will do you no good.
Oh, was it her again?
Kabuto will now be unleashed upon all the Smarty villages.
Can I kill myself now?
Wait. I am made from her power, so I have the strength to take it away.
Got another mining ship.
Great. You've done it now. Delphi, stay behind me.
In here, quick.
No, I must get a piece of the stone. Baz, cover me.
Delphi, hurry!
Go!
Her mother defeated and Kabuto stone in hand, Delphi finally meets up with the others at a secret Smarty hideaway. The battle appears to be over.
Ta, mate. Right, Sappho's dead. Now, let's get our asses off the planet Majorca.
Wait, it's not over.
It's for me, love.
Kabuto has been unleashed on all
It is
the
for me,
Smarty
it is.
villages. He is now free from the spell of the Kabuto stone. Please, you must stay. This island is the gateway to hundreds of other Smarty villages. You must protect them.
Delphi, don't worry. As long as we're
Baz. Now that I have a piece of the Kabuto stone, there is something I must do. Trust me, my love.
That's it. We're staying. Bollocks to that. We are staying, and that's in order. Look, this is going to be a very difficult job, and the only way to get through it is if we all work together as a team. And that means you do everything I say. Got it? Come on, where's your sense of honor, lads? Would you really feel comfortable heading off the planet Majorca and leaving the Smarties defenseless? We've got to help Delphi. Yeah, she may look different from us, maybe slightly taller and a different colour, but I love her. You hear me? I love this woman.
She says not to be frightened, Baz, for the Kabuto stone has transformed. She must find Kabuto. She will then call for you. Oh, yes, indeed. She says you must now all run into oncoming traffic with your genitalia exposed. Wait, well, Jan is wrong. She says you must protect this base while she is away building up her strength.
Delphi, please come back safe. Oh, that's got to be the sickest thing I've ever seen. Thanks to that posse getting there.
Now transformed by the Kabuto stone, Delphi with her new strength blasts through one Reaper base after another, soaking up damage from all angles, but at least being able to eat the odd evil Smartie to level up and get a boost in health, however slight.
This game doesn't have sensitivity.
Marauding across
oh, no, there
the
it is.
land, booting Reapers into oblivion. She makes her way deeper behind enemy lines, decimating the Reaper bases and closing in on their final target, the mighty Kabuto beast, ready for surely a vicious and epic battle to the death. With Kabuto's death fake out, victory falls once again on the shoulders of Baz.
Jan has been help.
Yeah, but I'm not much help with broken legs, you bastard!
Baz, it's up to you. Get in close and go for his weak spot.
Who, dodging the hairy cannonballs and shooting Kabuto in his, finally takes the mighty beast down as he falls for good.
There you go, my boys. Good as new.
Reggie! Reggie! I couldn't let you go without a goodbye kiss.
Are you done? Right, so what's for supper?
Goodbye, Reggie.
What the hell's that?
Hello, Mummy. Hello, Daddy. I want you all to know I'm all right. And apart from all the fire and brimstone, it really isn't that bad here.
Some of Joyce's potatoes would be nice.
And some peas on the side.
Oh, lovely. I'm right.
Yeah, I want to thank you for everything. And remember what I told you about that eye operation.
Oh, yes, and there's supper, right? That's what you're saying, right?
Right. So you coming, bourgeoisie?
Oh my god, you did not just do that.
Right. Are you gonna love Planet Majorca? Sun,
Giant Citizen Kabuto, an absolutely wild ride through one of the most creative and charming games to ever be released, and as I mentioned at the start of the video, still has an active community around it to this very day. Enjoying the game along with its multiplayer modes, with there being a link to the community Discord in the video description, a Discord ran by the legendary Take, who kindly supplied the multiplayer footage for this video. Huge thank you to both my patrons and those of you who suggested this game. Just a reminder, you can catch the uncut version of this video, along with all other deep dives going forward, along with a whole host of other extras on my Patreon, for those interested. It's another adventure into another...
Keep taking my mouse off the screen, piece of shit, why?
Fear not, as you can check out both the playlist
and
the recent journey into the unintentionally hilarious Demonicon on screen now. Thank you so much for watching, my friends, and I will see you in the next one.
That's why. It's a little slow.
Hello, my friends. Welcome back to MMOs Exposed, a series.
Stop. It was good, but it didn't make me laugh that much. I wasn't paying that much attention, though. 50. Yeah. So, okay, so... let's put you at 100 and try 37. Ten, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Feels a little slow. Little slow. Let's go to 50. What an interesting system. Try that. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Yeah, seems about right. So it was 100 and all 50s. Okay, that was an interesting bit. It took me a bit to get it there. Yep. And ADS is the exact same. Yep, that's good. Okay. Cannot enter the chaos state. What does that mean?
Good. Yeah, these towers, by the way, that merchant.
I can switch worlds. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. If your friends are on a certain list or on a certain world, okay.
Come take a look. Anything to catch? Wait, my name's Clay. I sent a team. It's possible. Don't be. Rumor is. All I. There's no good luck. On Mark Broughton. Make sure to stop.
And no.
Do you know
you've come. And as for you, oh, I was... Now, but the tower...
Rift anchors.
Spot on. Usually... Indeed. I'm looking for... By the way,
Now that we know what to... I'll find a way to... Just... Oh, and...
You have M's mouth shade. You have passing gas. What is that? The hell is that? I'm going to die if I don't go home. Oh no, it's a buy 5 crystals, huh? Yeah, I do, but I should just buy anyways. Oh, there's a player. Trash car. Damn it, you logged me out. I was doing this survey. No, Nightingale's going off this list. I've fallen out of favor with Nightingale. I'm beginning to realize how one and the same it is. I thought it had enough content, but it doesn't. Something's wrong with it. Overwatch 2. What else is on my list here? Am I missing anything? I don't think so. There's strong games in here, but I don't know what they are. Caves of Cud, I guess, is the other one that kind of... Maybe I should play some more Caves of Cud. I am an entrepreneur now. I'm not an entrepreneur. Gonna blank my screen for just a second, guys. Okay. What happens? Are we done or what? Okay. Interesting. Okay, season goals. Reach star, whatever that means. I don't follow all this stupid crap, really. I do like this game, though. I really genuinely do. It's got like almost more options than Rust does. It's about as serious as Rust is. In a very serious way. This is NetEase, and they really want you to play this game. They're trying to make it as smooth as possible. I've been hearing some racist stuff lately out of the white media about how the Asians like cater to what you actually want, and they're scared of losing their community. It's racist to point them out like that, but the point is true. They do value quality of life, I think, the highest of most of the live service developers. The game... The game is quite good, like 76. I didn't really see it for what it was at the, at the start. And I always end up not playing it because it was on Easy Anti-Cheat, but their actual NetEase client is not on Easy Anti-Cheat. And so I don't mind this game. Even like, New World is kicking me out constantly, which drives me fucking crazy. New World has its own little logout timer too, and then I have to do all this rigmarole with stupid ass GeForce Now, which drives me crazy. I may not re-up my GeForce Now just based on... Well, I probably will. I'll probably pay for the yearly. Just because... I'll pay for this year because I know that... if I pay for this year, they'll let me have unlimited access until January of next year before they cut me off to 100 hours a month. And I'm going to use it. I'm going to use it all year to try to benefit my fucking streamer career because they shouldn't cut it off anyways. I'm paying them good money. I'll pay them thousands in the end. They're stupid. They shouldn't cut me off. They're fucking stupid. Like, I will pay you thousands in the end, but if you cut me off, I won't. This difficulty feels actually right. It looks like they balanced the difficulty pretty well. I like the difficulty now. It actually feels good. It didn't before, but it does now. The game feels good. The game's always felt good. There's lots of stuff to do. It's a superior game to 76 in the respect that, A, the graphics are way, 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 way better. The storms are way, 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 way better. The mobs are maybe about the same quality, I'd say, in the end. They're about the same. They don't stand out like 76 mobs do. But they definitely are good quality mobs. And, yeah, the lighting and the beauty and the frame rate, the optimization of the client. Like, I'm running X4, which is actually a really big sandbox game that is kind of intensive. It takes, like, a good 45-second load or something to start X4. Oh, look, it's another one of these things. God damn it. What was that? Oh. Let's see what melee does to him. Yeah, it hurts him. I don't mind it, but it's not enough damage. That's enough damage to kill him. That fucking hurt. Oh. Ray gloves, tier 1, nice. Ooh, gloves are good. I like gloves. I'm gonna do a half Iron Man. I'm going to do a half Iron Man where I don't ever put on any midriff or bottom, but I will do gloves and boots and definitely mask and helm. Probably helm if the helm looks good enough. Yeah, gloves are good. Sweet. 149 upgrade. Okay. Well. Okay, cool. Yeah, they look good. I don't mind them. Let's see. Do I have anything else? No, I have these rustic shoes. Yeah, this gear isn't too good, but I don't mind the first person at all, actually. Feels good and fluid, actually. The game's a lot better than it should be for how free it is. It's like a really free game. It'll never charge you. It doesn't charge you. I think most people can't handle how slow it is because most people are like too impatient. But I would say patience is what I've been trying to teach myself the most in my career. At night, there's a stacking thing that gives you worse and worse sanity. That you have to eat gummies to get around. You can eat the gummies, but it's expensive. It's a lot of work to do. That was good fabric right there. I like the combat. It's good. They like fixed it. This is good combat. It feels fun. I will admit there's only one streamer that I've seen that I'm jealous of, and it's this streamer named Daopa, D-A-O-P-A. And they're playing all the games that I'm playing. They're like the only streamer that I know that's playing all the gamers that I'm playing. And they have like a steady 100 viewership, and they're doing great. And they play primarily Once Human, but they're like a really strong streamer. And they're the only person I know who's making it playing the same games, basically. They're not playing the same exact games. Like, they definitely play EVE Online, I think, but they don't, Dalpa does not play, FFXI, or at least not on stream. So we're different in that respect, but they only main one game at a time. So we're different, but if Dalpa can do it, so can I. I've been doing it. I mean, I'm at 15 subs. That's pretty good. That's better than a bunch of the world. A bunch of the world can't reach 15 subs, honestly. And I don't care if the subs are there. I mean, I care that they're there. They're helpful to my family. But, like, I'm still going to do this whether they're there or not. I like this game. What was that? Some of these zombies T-pose. Alright, we got a glutton spawn. Oh. Combat's great. Oh, what's that? Shotguns are cheap. Maybe I should just do pistol though. Oh! Come on. Combat's better than it was. I got it. This is good. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Come on, kill him. Yup, there it is. Oh. Oh. Maybe I'm on the wrong server? I don't know. Because now I want to look at the PvP. Yeah, this high difficulty server is really good. Ellipse, Cortex, Acid, Stapler, and Energy Link. Morphic, great. Nice. Season goal completed. This one had a shotgun. It's an upgrade. 15 eye level higher. Ooh, that felt good. That was a good little rush of endorphins getting the shotgun. Most loot doesn't really make me feel like that. But in the higher difficulty mode, it does. It makes me feel better. Nice, but now I feel like I might be in the wrong mode. Because, yes, there is mobs, and I am in the wrong mode. And I wasted a bunch of fucking time. It's a paper doll. I don't know if maybe they'll let me just keep my character, I guess. Yeah, paper doll 1. No, I don't think they do. I think I'll have to start a new character maybe, and I'll start over, which sucks. But I needed to know if the game was good enough still, and it was. It's good enough. Yeah. Ooh, I like that. You can just teleport and alt tab. I fucking love that. That's so much better than Rust. I could sub in Once Human for New World, because New World pretty much just died. My Fresh Start server is dead. I think the PvP server is dead. This game took a huge blow today, and I don't know. I'm just, maybe I find joy somewhere else now for a bit. I keep thinking about how there's not really that much more content that I haven't seen. Look at that shadow. That is the best shadow I have ever seen. Look at that. That is hands down like the best shadow I have ever seen. Their engine has always blown me away. Look how dope that looks. That looks fucking sweet. I like how the sun's coming through the roof hole. And, well, no, I need coverage, but yeah. I like how the sun's coming through right now. I want to change. I want to copy and place windows. Yep. What's that sound? Is it that same boss spawning again? Oh, overlaps. Okay, that's okay. Okay, so what am I doing here? First of all, how's my ammo? Whoops, get out of this. My ammo is 7 out of 50, and the shotgun's low. I will have to go find sulfur if I wish to move forward. I found some sulfur, but it wasn't really... Let's go make a trip to that other teleportation tower and look for sulfur on the way. Yeah, the game's engaging me. More so than Nightingale immediately, pretty much. Maybe I should just focus on Once Human. I was able to put it up in my chat because it does have some viewers, and maybe I want to be part of the growing Once Human thing. If it managed to keep our attention, maybe I should finally pay attention to it. It seems like New World has kind of disappointed me as like a main, but as like a RuneScape fucking farming game, New World's really good. I think I'll just keep it I'll keep it for that. And it won't matter. Honestly, if the population dies, that makes my stuff just better, because all the other crafters will be desperate to buy. And they'll see my stuff, they'll see cactus flesh, and they'll see stuff like that, and stone, and And they'll be like, oh, this guy's here and he's actually playing. This is my new WoW. Like, New World is my new WoW. It is. It just, there's not going to be content that I want to do for a long time. So I'm just going to treat it like RuneScape or WoW. And I'm just going to play it in the background. I don't care about, like, playing the game itself. X for New World and Eve. Yeah, these 4 games... X4, New World. Oh, what happened here? Oh, prompt. The game relies on loading big platform to run. Cancel then. I didn't know. Restart to update loading bay. Okay. Yeah, good. Will that cancel my once human? No, not if I'm probably like updating it. No. Do the cars ever have loot? No, and I can just bookmark wherever I go. I can just bookmark to each teleportation tower. I can just bookmark the base, and I can just move it to each teleportation tower and just explore that area. So I guess we want to see all the stuff that's in this area. So we've done Rift Overlook, Anchor Town. Activate the... Look for the mystical crate. There's a crate in the town somewhere that I haven't found. Okay. I love this game, actually. I don't know. But I am on the wrong server. I'm on the wrong server, and I'm playing the game kind of wrong. I'm going to focus on it more. This is a great little thing I did, but let's go see if they'll let me take my character to a different server. I want to exit game or log in, relog in. Yeah, this game's always been really good. Look, I'm level 6 already. So switch character and server, right? So can I... This server is on PvE01 X107. So can I change that? No, wait. And I want to go to Manibus... PvE? No. Evolution's Call. My warband needs me. Public crisis events. Obtain and secure prism deviations from these events to gain prism energy for your faction. It's a faction mode. Territory conquest and quick growth. Airdrop conquest. PvP and stronghold conquest. Co-op PvE. Close encounter. Colossal challenge. No, I am on the right one. A temperature challenge. I didn't like it. Colossal challenge. What is colossal challenge? Fusion tags, combat environment, super anomaly void, void deviant start with a shield to grant some damage reduction, super anomaly phase. No, I like this game, and I think this is what I've been looking for. I just didn't think they would fix the combat, so I gave it some time. They did. So... Yeah, huh? Oh, no, I can just switch realms, can I? Server list, character list. Yeah, I want character. I want to go to a PvP realm. I just have to be careful. Oh, PvP. Co-op PvE. PvP. Strongholds changing hands constantly. Now your warband needs you. This sounds like the one that I want to do. Why such high numbers? It's weird. Public crisis events. No, I'm in the right place. There is no PvP in the mode that I'm doing. So there's no busy servers. Public crisis events where other players can test. Well, yeah, but it's not difficult, though. It's not difficult. I was on the right server, and I don't lose my work. That's cool. So, okay, I just, you know, I didn't know. Yeah, I think I'm going to get into old movies. Wow, that's beautiful. I like the rainbow. This game's always been staring me in the eye, but I was like, the combat's too easy. It's too easy, but it's not anymore. Now I've got to go get sulfur, and it feels like rust. Maybe I should be on the PvP server. I don't know. Maybe Prismverse, but see, is Prismverse combat difficulty higher? No, like this combat difficulty is perfect. I'm in the right mode. I'm in the right place. There's people on this server too, so whatever. So I have to go in there and find the... We've already searched this side of it. Or no, I have to go find sulfur, so I will make a run to the teleportal. Oh, build any storage crate. Maybe I better follow this first, because they want me to do something at home and before they tell me to go back out again. So I now need to build a storage crate, storage facility. I don't have enough rubber. Oh, I guess I do have to go out. I have to go out. That's okay. So we'll do one more run, but we'll preferably do melee. I don't mind the controls once you get used to them. Acid, but not rubber. Oh, I like this game. I do. It feels good like 76. Harry Potter, Porky Games, Harry Potter Magic Awakened. Oh, it's a trading card game, huh? Wait, it's a Harry Potter trading card game? Wait, there's a new one called Fragpunk. Is it good? This is their answer to Overwatch. Well, no, Rivals was their answer to Overwatch. But I wish it wasn't Marvel. My sound effects are not high enough, huh? It's not this, it's that. There. There it is. Yep, that's perfect. That's not too loud. Let's find this chest. It's probably up. Oh, maybe that's it. It's a weapon crate. Oh. Nice, that's good. That's a good thing. My torch is damaged. Oh yeah, my torch is damaged. Wait, did I get those items? I think I did. Wait, it was supposed to be a weapon crate. Did you get gear or whatever? No, you didn't get gear. You didn't get a weapon. What was that? What was this? It was like a troll? Broken flashlight. My torch is now broken. Can we do anything to repair it? Shit. I guess I should go teleport back and make a couple torches. I'm beginning to really like NetEase. I think NetEase is maybe a really good company, actually. They're like, you know, they're starting to look really good to me because they sort of helped the Overwatch kids. And I haven't tried Marvel Rivals, which is not like me, but I actually really want to boycott Marvel. I think they're trying to feed me Marvel however they can get me to do Marvel. Oh, I came back here to make torches, yeah. Oh, I can make a T2-1? Oh, I can. Look, that's even better. Oh, no, but I don't have cotton fabric. Damn it. Or bronze ingots. Yeah, that's a little bit higher than what I can do. 1... 2, 3, 4. What do they weigh? Do they weigh anything? Let's go to the gear thing and open up our torch. Durability 0. And then we'll break this old torch. This will make 10 metal scraps, 11 adhesive, 7 waste plastic, 10 rubber, 3 rusted parts, shabby fabric, and copper ingots. Cool. And then I also want to break anything extra like that torch. Disassemble. What do these things weigh? Does it have a weight? No, wait. I don't think these do have a weight. Oh, they do. They do. They have a pound. I see it's a pound. So, yeah. So I can carry like 5 of these without being too... Or even like 10, I guess. I don't need... I guess 5 of them will be enough. So craft like... Yeah, craft like a few more of them. Yep. And then we equip a new one with full durability. Yep. And now we go back to work. And find this chest. Maybe I will just, yeah, maybe I'll install New World so it doesn't, like, log me out like this all the time. Damn it. Yeah, go look at installing New World, because like, yeah, and I'll put New World on in the background. Does it need to be on my C drive? I think it kind of does. It's annoying. But yeah, put it on my C drive. It's fine. And I won't run New World on GeForce Now anymore. And I guess, I don't know, I guess, or well, I guess I will. No, wait, I don't, no, wait, stop. I think I do want to actually just run it off of GeForce Now, because New World really stresses your fucking card. This game stresses your card enough. It's good to just run New World on GeForce Now. I just wish it wouldn't disconnect all the fucking time. Where'd he go? Wait, oh, there he is. It's gonna sound racist because I'm gonna make the Deli Nation, but I like Eastern design. They're much more diligent about making sure that the product works and that it's you know, solid from point A to point B. There's no interruptions or problems, and that's something about Eastern games that I've always really appreciated. How was that? You like dimmed my screen where I couldn't see. God damn it. Why am I dying to this? Ah. Get out. Oh, that fucking annoying. I'm learning the game. Yeah, what do I really have in this game? Like 20 hours or something like that. Maybe, I think it was like a little longer, like 40. It sucks that I can't put it on the Steam store, but it looks like NetEase is starting to build a competitor to Steam. And it's like it's like East versus the West. I like Asian design more than the West. It sucks. That's problematic for the West. I like Asian design more. I always have. It's fucking annoying. I'll just admit it. Like, look at me. I'm still playing fucking Final Fantasy 11. Who do you know is still fucking doing that, you know? Now, what happened? FFXI died? I guess so.